Hello and welcome to another Icarus Complex stream. I'm back from vacation, and that means we are going to continue the Wild Zelda Timeline series. Before I went off, we were playing Phantom Hourglass, which is one of the first of the DS Zelda games, and it's been going pretty well. It's been a very positive surprise playing this game, and doing the dungeons and everything. So we'll see how it continues to go. But it's been a joy so far. Anyway, I'm starting an hour early because there was potentially people who were feeling like they couldn't wait for more Zelda, and myself included. But I don't know how many people are here yet. So to anyone lurking and to anyone watching on YouTube, hello and welcome in. We are going to start momentarily. I think I should probably talk a little bit about my vacation. Hello, AJ. Welcome in. Good to see you. He's back. Yes. Yes. It is I am back. So yeah. Champion is here too. Hey, Champion. I'm mostly going to lurk today because I know if I'm here all the time, there will be serial bonking. Have you considered just, not getting bonked? just behaving, Anyway, good to see you, Champion. Hope you're doing well in the summer heat. We had a week of sort of like variant temperatures here in Denmark while I was gone. Behaving in this economy, AJ says, yeah, that's probably a high ask in this temperature in this economy. Yeah, I'm back from a week in the summer house. I do this every year. For those that don't know, I go on a 1 week trip once a year with a friend group, and we stay in that house for a week where we do all sorts of things. We eat good food, we play games, we hang out, we talk, we go on walks, all these cool things. But mostly I have been playing some Nintendo Switch. I've been playing some card games. I have a new favorite card game called Flip 7, which is pretty cool. So I need to get that in my collection. It's a more fun version probably of blackjack, something like that. So it's really fun, especially the more people you are. So I need to get my hands on that one. Jamie says, I can't behave. I am having one of those periods, Yeah. When do they stop? Do they ever stop? Actually, are you like, yeah, anyway. Of course you have your moments when you can behave, Champion, but yeah, no. Anyway, thanks for lurking. Unless of course you just wanna take the bunks like I was supposed to say like a man, but that's not really something I say, is it? That's not really how I work. So take the bunks like a misbehavior. There we go. Wait, I just got another one. I'm not gonna say that. That one's no. I'm not gonna say that. But yeah, it was a fun trip. I have not recharged my social batteries because I was with more than 10 other people for most of the week. I think the least people we were at one point was 11. But so and I think the most were like 14, 15 people. So I really don't want to make the chat a pure bunking zone. Just bunks all around. Our minds went different directions there. Probably. I'm not going to say where my mind went at the end there, but yeah, But I'm back. I'm back from vacation, and the next, not month, because now we're we're already kind of into July. We have about 3 weeks left of July. But for the next 3 weeks, at least, I am going to stream a lot more. I haven't sort of settled on a schedule per se, but I'm thinking my template or what's that? It's not a template. It's called a temporary. I don't know. My brain. I need to start thinking English again. I've been talking Danish for a whole week, so or maybe 2, honestly. But the draft. The draft is gonna be something like Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Sunday. So we're gonna add 2 more days, probably. But I will probably swap them around depending. So AJ says, I'm surprised I haven't gotten bunked yet, to be honest. I mean, I'm sure you would get bunked for other things than champion, because the bunk is there as a playful way of telling people to behave when they don't. And champion has this thing where he insists on calling me by the wrong name. Because over on End Club DK, I'm called Zone, because that's an old name that I used on a Danish Nintendo websites from like the year 2000 and on. I've used that name for so long, 26 years at this point. So I kind of, on that site, I kind of want to use the traditional name that I've always been called, so people know who I am. But this channel is completely separate from anything related to that, apart from me being part of that. But like, I'm not the only person streaming there, right? So it's not like it is a problem. But on this channel, I am the face and the brand, so to speak. So I do prefer people calling me by Icarus instead of the other name, Lord Icarus. That's okay too, but it's spelled wrong. But it's not bunkable. It's not bunkable offense.
Hello there.
Hey Anna, welcome in. Good to see you. And Champion has another thing that he wants to call me by the wrong name. He also wants to call Link by the wrong name, and I'm unsure if that is a bunkable offense. But when it's done enough, then definitely it needs a bunk. But bunks are not. Yeah, exactly, AJ. You should. Yeah, I would prefer you calling me Icarus, not by my Final Fantasy name. So it's there's a lot of it's a lot of things. But I also recognize that some people can mess it up. They can be like, oh, I just saw Zone on the other channel yesterday, so I'm gonna call him by that because in my mind that's what he's called. Oh shit, he's called he's called Icarus here. And then I'm like, then I'm lenient. I'm gonna be like, okay, you've forgotten. It's okay. But Champion is another case, because Champion maliciously, intentionally tries to call me by the other name because he thinks it's fun. The character's place's name calling is not me. Definitely, but you also have a tendency to go on the whole calling Link Zelda just as Dalek, just as Coco Fluff, and just as other people who know Phoenix, who knows. It annoys the heck out of me. Okay, it doesn't annoy me that part of it is a gag. Part of it is me going along with it, being like, "Oh my god, you called him Zelda! How dare you!" Yeah. Anyway, so he likes to be bunked. Noted. Yeah. I think so. I think so. I think that's the result, the conclusion here. Anyway, about that. Enough about the and if anyone gets bonked, just so it's all clear. It's not, it's not really a punishment other than your name coming up in chat and me playing the bonk sound. It's honestly, that's all it is. It's not like it means you get a cross in the black book, or it doesn't mean that you will eventually, like, if you have 100 bonks, you will eventually be banned. It's not something like that. It's just a fun little, nudgy, behave kind of thing. It's the same if people get too horny in chat, they get a bonk. It's a fun little thing. It's meant to be that way anyway. And the real punishments are timeouts, bans, warnings, all these things. But I mean, most of you guys will never even get, you'll never even get close to any of those things, because you guys are really nice, you behave, and most of the time. So anyway, where was I? Oh yeah, the next. Get to what? Yeah, exactly. Watch out for Scotty, tends to be too trigger. Yeah, but it's okay to be trigger heavy with the bonks. Honestly, the bonk trigger is better than the timeout trigger. We already went through that when Champion once got timeouted for the fun of it, but Champion didn't find it very fun. So and he promptly told us that, and I was like, Scotty, stop doing that. Just use the bonk, please. Anyway, as I was saying, the next 3 weeks we will be playing more stream. We will be doing more streams. There are two goals for this July. This Icarus July, or whatever you want. Maybe I should find a name for it. Maybe I should find we call this like Summer of Icarus. I don't know. Or Battle Against the Sun. I'm not sure. Something like that. But there are two goals. One is get a load of Zelda progress. Get through the DS games and get started on the 2D Zelda games, so that we can continue with those throughout August and September. Hopefully we can get a little more progress. But as you guys can see up here, there is a package, a gift times 4. That is how many sub-goal streams I owe you guys, because I'm playing too much Zelda and too little or other things. So I don't have it on hand right now, but I will be making a little infographic for you guys for my next stream, where I will tell you guys what games you can expect that will be played during these sub-goal streams. I bought one game on Steam for the summer sale, and Metroidvania that we're gonna check out for a stream or two. We'll probably be playing some Euro Truck, and then I need to find a third thing. But because by the end of this stream or the next one, this might be 5. So I really gotta, So maybe we'll do 1 or 2 sub-goal streams a week and then Zelda for the rest. But there's also a chance it's just going to be 1 sub-goal stream a week and then Zelda streams. We might also push even more streams in just to get through this number, So, but I'll try my best for every week that we're going into for the coming 3 weeks. I will try to, give you guys a schedule of what you can expect. As I said, the draft for the coming week right now is Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Sunday. We're gonna start up a little slow. Start a little slow. And then we'll sort of amp it up in the coming 2 weeks. I need to, still land and sleep off my vacation and stuff. So. Send a hello. Who are you? I'm Icarus Complex. If you didn't know, this is my channel. It's actually down here, right in front of my face. It's also down in the channel description. It's yeah. I know I've been gone for a couple of weeks, but yeah. Totally. I mean, don't you dare, AJ. Don't you dare. You will be bunked. Although none of my mods are here right now, it seems. But I can do what the mods can do. People forget this sometimes. The streamer is able to do what the mods can do too. But anyway, we should probably get started playing something soon. But yeah, I also did you guys get some good buys on the Steam summer sale? This this time I bought more games than I bought the last 5 years or so. It's been pretty crazy. AJ says, "I do not fear you, little son." Little son. That's okay. I can take that nickname. That's okay. That one's pretty fitting. If a little, if a little cheeky. So I bought some games. I bought Stormworks, which is a game I'm gonna play with my nephew. He's very much into, rescue boats and stuff like that. So, and also just ships and boats in general. So we're gonna play that. You can basically make your own vehicles in that game. You can also do other stuff. I haven't really played it myself, but I'm looking forward to trying it. So I'm gonna play that with my nephew, and then oh yeah, it's oh yeah, I know the reference. HG. I know the reference. It's pretty funny actually. But yeah, what else did I get? I got Final Fantasy VII Remake Integrate and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth for PC because it was on a very, very, very good. The twin pack of both games was very, very, very cheap, and I couldn't stop myself. So I'm gonna play those games through on PC by myself before, like off stream, before the part 3 comes out next year. In February. Uncle Mario. Hey, Prodigious, my man. Hello there, my friend. Good to see you. Prodigious was one of the guys I was spending time with the last week in the summer house. So yeah, that was a fun time. I hope you've settled back home. I hope you've settled back home, and I hope that it's not too warm where you are, because holy crap, it's been a little, like, it's been ramping up, I feel. But yeah, what else did I get? That was 3 games: Stormworks, Final Fantasy VII Remake, Integrate, and Rebirth. Then I got Somber Echoes, which is the name of the Metroidvania that we're gonna play here on the channel as subgoal stream or 2. It looks very interesting. Then we're gonna play no, that's not what it's on. Then I bought the librarian game, Tidy Up the Arcane Library, because I was talking to Anna about that. She was playing that, and I was like, this is like weeks ago at this point, but I was like, oh man, I kind of want to play that game too. So I got it when it was on sale at the summer sale. And what else did I get? I got Are We There Yet? Which I'm also going to play. And then I got one more game, which I don't remember at this point. Oh yeah, Eastshade. I got a game called Eastshade, which is a little kind of role-playing game. Kind of not really a role-playing game. It's a exploration game where you are an artist who has to explore an island and paint pictures and stuff. It's very interesting. Oh my god, Mooney is here. What an entrance, Mooney. Paying the tribute. Oh, he back. He is back. It's me. I'm back. Got some pretty cool people here getting gift subs. Maki got one real high. Trash Basse, Skunart, I don't remember who is, but still pretty cool for Schoonerd. Captain Chaos got one. That's really cool. Thank you so much, Mooney. And that me, as I said to the others, like just like 10 minutes ago, this number might very well soon be 5. And there you go. It is now 5. Holy crap. And Scotty is here too. The mods have arrived. Thank you so much, Mooney, for the 5 gifted. And thank you so much, Scotty, for the 1 subscription. 70 months. Let's go. 70 months anniversary. That's awesome. How much is 70 months? That's a lot of months. Oi, says he says Mr. Comics and the Chad. Welcome back from your vacay. Thank you. Scotty's here. Champion has warned me that he's gonna lurk for the most part today because he is feeling in a very, very I'm not gonna use that word. In a very mischievous, there we go. That's the word I'm gonna use. In a very mischievous mood. 70 divided by 12, something years. Yeah, something like that. But yeah, devilish. No, mischievous. I think mischievous is better. I wouldn't say you're quite devilish, but yeah. Is he mad over World Cup like me? I don't know about that, but I don't know anything about that. So, Scotty says, "Lol, mods clocking in at boss hours." Yeah, you're like 20 minutes late. No, it's fine. It's fine. You guys, I started early, so it's fine. I've just been talking to people about the last the last week where I went to the summer house. And yes, Champion Prodigious was with me there, so that was pretty fun. And he gave me some stellar advice while I was playing Hades. I started up a new Hades run because I kind of want to get through that game at some point. And Prodigious had some very nice tips, gameplay tips for me. I wasn't playing for that, so that was pretty nice. But yeah, and then I also talked about the Steam Summer Sale, which where I was listing all the games I'd bought, and I already forgot all of it. It doesn't matter. I'm not going to try and list them again. And then, of course, I was telling them all about the next couple of weeks, the next 3 weeks to be exact, where I will be playing a lot of streams. I will be doing a lot of streams. I'll be playing. I don't know why I keep saying playing, but playing games. I guess that's where it comes from. So yeah. So the draft for the draft schedule for the coming week is Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday. But I will be kind and lock it in tomorrow, so that we can figure out when the streams actually happen, and then we may or may not ramp it a little bit up in the weeks after that. We'll see. Depends on a lot of things. I'll be a little flexible, but I'll also try and push at least 2 more streams every week than we're used to, and also put some sub-cool streams in there. So yeah, it just says your brain is hardwired in Danish from your vacation. It definitely is. It 100% is. So, but yeah, it's gonna be a lot of streaming, and we're gonna get through those 5 sub-goal streams. We may also get through the horror stream, but I'm not completely sure about that yet. That's not the goal. As I said, there are 2 goals for the next 3 weeks. One is play a buttload of Zelda, get through both Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks, get to the 2D era, the Fallen Hero timeline. Second, holy shit, we're level 3 hype train. Scotty with the 442 bits, thank you so much. That's awesome. Shamrock, Corgi, normal bits. Damn. That's crazy. Thank you so much. We're at level 3 hype train. Let's go. Choo-choo. Second goal for the next 3 weeks is, as I said, to get through these 5 sub-goal streams. We are going to play Somber Echoes on Metroidvania. And I'm going to spend at least 2 streams on that, hopefully. depending, I mean, if it's bad, we'll spend one stream on it. If it's good, we'll spend 2 streams. I want to play some more Euro Truck Simulator at least once. And then I need to figure out what else to play for those, sub-goal streams. It'll be something unique, something non-Zelda, something different. So yeah. You were part of a level 30 scam train? A scam train? What do you mean? Also, what's this about the World Cup? Oh, Sunday is mad that Norway didn't. He thinks Norway was cheated. James says Egypt was as well. So how the game is. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I don't know anything about the football game, but as long as people who are into it are having fun, that's all that matters. Anyway, enough talking. I've almost been talking for 30 minutes at this point. It's over. I have my Pepsi Max, and I'm ready to play some Zelda. So let's get going. Let's move over to the gameplay screen, and let's play some Phantom Hourglass. Oh wow, I was thirsty. I was so thirsty. All right, so I got the stylus ready, and I got the controller ready. Last time we got the amazing grappling hook. Holy crap! You guys can't see it because the hype train's in the way, but you can see it up in the corner there. Holy shit! This is cool. This is such a cool, thing. It has so many uses, and yeah, it's just great. Oh, the hype cup has fallen over. Sorry guys, that was not what I wanted to do. So the hype train is just gonna hype away. It's okay. What were we doing? Yeah, we just completed the last temple. Not the last temple. The previous temple, which was the Temple of Ice. No, the Ice, Frost, Ice, something. It was a dungeon that really got me. It says a rare 10 out of 10 from a game we expected nothing from. Exactly. It was where we got the grappling hook, where we could push, we could use it for so many things. We can use it to grab things. We can use it to make a line between 2 poles. We can use it to launch Link. We can use it to launch arrows. It is such a wonderful item. Occasionally multiple Icarus. Oh no. That sounds terrifying. But yeah, the train be training. We'll just let the train do its thing. I'm not sure when it goes away, but it goes away at some point. Anyway, we got 2 of the metals that we're trying to get right now. We're trying to get 2 metals so we can forge a sword. A sword called I don't remember. But it's the sword that we need to defeat Malas, I think he's called. Oh yeah. Okay, so because you're sick, you see multiple. Oh god. HAE. I hope you're really taking care of yourself. Just look at Icarus here. James says many people are corrupt. Just look at Icarus here. The things some people get away with, Scotty and Mooney, just because they donate a lot. Mooney is donating, so he gets let out of the cage once a year. It is it is important. And Oh, you got something. Oh wait, did I get something? Yeah, I got this one. The heart thing. Oh, interesting. But yeah, it's it's important for Moody to do that donation, else he's gonna be stuck. I don't know why Scotty does it, but maybe there's something we're not telling you guys that he's getting out of it. Maybe he's also in a cage. Who knows? Anyway, let's move on. I got Silch. At least I hope you're getting some good content for your hard-earned bits and subs, Scotty. Anyway, this guy says, "Looks like you got your hands on that Azarine. Nice going, guy." "You, guy, I'm Maru. No, seriously, the real deal. So here's the story. There I was sipping my stew when all of a sudden a crazy yuk backed me. Maybe it was when you exposed the yuk who was pretending to be me. But that barrier thing that was keeping me locked up dropped and I escaped. Oh, well, thanks for that." Right. Can I, like... No. Maybe I can jump up here and then I can go... Yeah, there we go. And I can do this. Look at this item go. It is so good. I freaking love this item. It really uses the perspective of the DS here really well. The 2.5D. Really like that. Let's see. Can I... Oh. Maybe if I do that. Maybe there's treasure over here. Treasure. No, no treasure. Welcome back, my friend. Thank you so much, Real High, and hello and welcome to the stream. I am back from vacation and we're ready to continue. I'm really looking forward to it. Been dreaming about this game for weeks. Another power gym. Nice. We had such an insane moment last time. I really liked it. Oh wow, these guys don't really sing, huh? Wouldn't it only be fair if it counted? Yeah, we are counting. We are counting. It is required, and we are counting it as far as I'm concerned. We are counting it as a dungeon, but I'm not gonna rate the dungeon until we have gotten through everything in there. Yeah, it is part of currently at least part of the list that Mooney and I have on our document. So, and I assume it will stay that way. Yeah, it's the part I disliked a lot, and I will say my last experience down there in this playthrough as well was not great, but I think getting the grappling hook is gonna alleviate a lot of the issues that I had with that part. So we're done here with these snow people here. Should we go talk to the elder just in case? Hello. Well, to me, nice of you to ask, but I'm fine. Da 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 da. Special delivery incoming. This is a letter from the old wayfarer. Here we go. Have you found yourself on the path of wayfaring, Link? Don't fret if you haven't. You may already be on the way and not know it. Yes, finding your way isn't like discovering a pebble lodged between the toes. What? No, a true wayfarer can travel the whole world and never find just one way. I did want to give you something unusual what I've found on my own travels. May it serve as a reminder that you can find anything if you give it enough time. Oh, sheesh. That's a cool cannon. CC Top is the village chief? I'll be darned. Yeah, kind of look that way, huh? That's the end of it. Got all that, sir? I'm out of it. It's not his voice, but I will have forgotten all the voices I made for the characters. I just know that Linebeck is British. Look at you, kid. So you finally got the pure metal. I need to. Okay, let's do it a few more times. Look at you! Look at you! Look at you! Look at you, kid! Look at you, kid! Look at you, kid! You finally got the pure metal. Woohoo! This is no time to celebrate. Wait, is this her? This is her, isn't it? This is no time to celebrate. Wait, this fairy is actually a he, but this is no time to celebrate as if all of our troubles are over. Oh wait, it is him. Oh, whatever. I won't rest until we find those 3 pure metals. We're off to sea. Aye, aye. So we have to go back for the last. Oh, let me just check the map. Likachi. Likachi? Yeah. I don't know. Oh, whoops. Menu, sea chart. All right. So we're here in the southeastern sea. We have gotten the ice temple thing. We got the Goron temple. So my assumption is that we need to go to the northeastern sea, but we didn't get the last sea chart last time. So what we're gonna have to do is gonna go back to the big temple, the Great Sea Temple, Great Sea King Temple thing. But now we have the grappling hook, so it should be a lot easier. Oh, Champion has a question. Let's see what Champion asks. I'll just chart my course. Champion says, I have a question. Taken that you're still on the Slaughter run later in the year, are you going to include the Ocarina of Time remake into the series? Probably, sure. Maybe we'll do it as a bonus at the end. You know, maybe we'll do it like as a celebration that we finished the series. Because I mean, this Ocarina of Time remake, I'm gonna play it all over the place. I'm gonna play it like, you know, I'm gonna play it on End Club. I'm gonna play it here. I'm gonna play it everywhere. But I will probably not play it until. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I don't know. I think it all depends. It all depends on when.
Bruh.
And when it comes out, and how far I am along the way and stuff, because I do kind of want to stream my first impressions on End Club, and then I want to do maybe a second playthrough here where I have played through the game, but then we will do like a lore deep dive. Oh hey, what's up, Captain Cass? Welcome in, bruh. Meow. Good to see you. How are you today? And it says, yay! Now I can ride you guys. I was cleaning my keyboard. You were surprisingly quiet for the last half hour, so good to see you. Good to see you writing, actually. And is your keyboard clean now? I should clean my keyboard, honestly, but yeah. So yeah, that's my answer to your question, Tim. I will play it. I don't know when. I don't know how, but I think my off the top of my head, my first playthrough is gonna be in launch week on End Club, at least part of my first playthrough, and then after I played through once, I will play it through here as well, where we do a lore deep dive of the game and try to, see how many things have changed from the original, how many things have changed in the timeline. Is everything sort of, thrown to the winds, or is there some kind of continuity? So, anyway. So, who are you again? Send this to Anna, and Anna's like, Zenlag? Was it? Scotty asks Anna if she could clean Champion's keyboard afterwards. Maybe she just clean you, Champion says. Yeah. Clean the monkey. That's not gonna work out, I think. Anyway, we got another special delivery. Watch out, incoming. I'm gonna try and find this guy's voice. He's not like this. This is a letter from Salvatore. Here's what he says. Greetings, Link. No doubt you were waiting for a note from me, the master of diversion. So come by again, if you want. Play a game or two, what? Got better things to do? I'll be waiting. Where else am I gonna go? I'll be the guy staring at the sea, bored out of my mind. Sincerely yours, Salvatore. Hey, you got a wisdom gem. How many gems do we got actually by now? Alright, get the hell out of here. We have so many letters from this guy. I would never touch chickens. The laugh. Yeah. It's a little Peter Griffin inspired, actually. Health and safety. Collection. Okay, so we only have 6 of. We said 6, so pretty close. But we found out last time that the power gems are really cool, so we should get more of those if we can. But I still wouldn't say I'm gonna go out of my way to really go for it, but maybe we'll need to at some point. And they had a whole mini Pelle, which is our cat, in a keyboard. Oh my god, I can imagine. Real High says, hope you're adequately refreshed from your vacay. Yes and no. I've had a nice reset of I really, took a break and sort of went into a bubble for a whole week and didn't really, do anything except relax and play games and be social and stuff. But my social battery was completely drained when I came home yesterday. So I'm in recovery mode, but it's been a really nice reset for sure. And then the next 3 weeks will be very much focused on this channel, which means that's also kind of relaxing for me because usually I juggle a lot of projects at once. I have a whole other channel in Danish that I stream on with other people, and I do a Danish podcast as well, which is like a weekly release. So taking time off from all those things and then focusing a lot more on Icarus Complex is just gonna be very relaxing in its own right. So how is Pelle has been out today? Nope, says Anne, still hurt and he needs to have a foot bath tonight again to be sure. He's gonna be so fat with all the snacks he's winning by this. Yeah, so Pelle and his cat hurt his paw, and he needs to stay inside to not get it infected. But he needs snacks apparently to be able to have those foot bath cleanses or whatever. So yeah, that's I guess that's his own little reward for getting hurt. Sene says, I'm gonna make lasagna today. Oh, nice. And then you're gonna have food for the next few days. That's really cool. Snacks to be in a spa? What a deal, yeah. Most humans would be like, what? You're telling me what? That would be very, very cool. Real High says, a refreshingly cooler day where I live today, almost noon, and I still have the windows open. No air conditioning running yet. That hasn't happened in weeks. Oh, that's really cool, Real High. That's nice. I'm guessing an AC takes a lot of power, so yeah. And it says it would be a struggle to give him that foot bath without the snacks. And a lot of scratches for it. Yeah. No, that's the one from Final Fantasy. Scotty says it's 27 Celsius and bleeding humid. No, 27 may not sound like much to some, but when I'm best at 15, 27 is up there. Yeah. Give me 15, 17, 18 degrees every day and I'm good. But 27 is too much. Too much, man. 25 even. Like, oh. 22 I can do. But, yeah. All right. So you guys may notice I'm a bit slow on the chat. I may also be missing chat messages. There was one unfortunate casualty from my summer house trip. I usually have a third screen, which I use over here on my left side, which I use for chat. But when I tried to use it at the summer house, it didn't work anymore. It had gotten, like, the screen had gotten pressed or something. So it was only showing like 4 lines of color, and it was completely shattered underneath. Which means I am currently waiting for a replacement for that. It's not an expense I'm happy that I had to do, but it's pretty integral when chat goes crazy. So yeah, it's it's a little annoying, and it's pretty expensive, but I got a new one and I hope it's gonna be good. But we'll see. It's gonna be here on Wednesday, the new one. But yeah, we'll see. Vacation casualties. Yeah, I really hate when that happens. I guess that's yeah. I thought I had secured it nicely and snugly, but it only has like a cloth bag that I can sort of carry it in. So yeah, same one or another model. I couldn't find the same one, so I'm trying a different brand, which has better stats. So it has like lower response time. It has HDR support and other things. So I'm hoping it's a better one for the same price as the old one. Yeah, doesn't it fit on a laptop sleeve? Yeah, the old one had like something like a laptop sleeve, but it wasn't enough apparently. Yeah, AJ says my monitor broke in the same way when we moved into this house. It's an expensive casual. Yeah, it thankfully the portable monitor that this is not as expensive, but it's still like, yeah, it's still over 1,000 kroner. So yeah, it's not fun. But I have enough savings, so that's not going to be a problem. And I didn't have enough. I didn't have any warranty or anything like that, but I need to get some insurance probably for electronics. That would be a very nice thing to do. But yeah, I'll get that fixed at some point. Casual ties. Only wear ties on utterly most formal occasions. Need those fancy ties too. Oh my god. Casual ties is summer vibes. That's true. You need like a Hawaii shirt with a casual tie, and that'll be like Donkey Kong summer vibes, you know. I do think my new monitor will have like a leather, like not a leather, but something like more protective as a cover. So yeah, I hope that's going to be better than the other thing, but we'll see. I just need to be very careful from now on when I go, when I We were very tightly packed in the car that we went in, so it can easily have gotten pressed between other things and other something like that. So I just gotta be more careful in the future. Scotty, thanks for the lurk. You gotta do laundry, yeah. Sorry. Anna says, I actually believe that Scott already had a Donkey Kong banana shirt with a Mario tie. That could be. I don't remember, but that may be. Well, Scotty can confirm when he comes back, maybe. Anyway, so let's move on. We got 14 minutes to find the next shard. I think we have to redo a lot of things, but hopefully the grappling hook will allow us to oh, what the hell am I doing? Oh yeah, I can do that. Damn. On a round. Okay, not bad. This one is kind of... I don't know if I'm in the right place. Oh, I am. Okay. So the circle one we got right away this time. All right. This one is for that one. Okay, cool. Let's try to go down here and see if there's another kind of shortcut. There's the... Okay, that's not bad. I mean, we're already saving a lot of time getting the round one right away, so... I just need to be patient, but I kind of want to be patient in the place that doesn't... Yeah, there we go. That doesn't take away my time. So let's go and wait here to see. This guy has to go around, so maybe I'll just go like this. What the fuck? I didn't expect that. Let's wait here. I did not. I don't remember that thing. He always heads out when important questions come up, Scotty. Yeah. How dare he? God damn it, Scotty. Oh, shh. I didn't remember him going back that fast. Crap. All right. Might be best off starting over. You think so? Almost don't want to do it. I think we'll try. We'll try. Because I saved a lot of time compared to last time already. With the shortcuts and stuff. But we'll see. We'll see. Just gotta get past this guy. Aight. Music is so intense. Yeah, and so, like, unchanging. It's just... The same and the same and the same. Well, yeah, I can't do that. I need to wait for him to go the other way. Nothing to see here, sir. Actually, I can do this, can I? Oh, wait. How do I use... There was a way to use the item. Oh, yeah. No. Wait, no, this is the way. There we go. Your right eye is starting to twitch a bit. I need him to... He just stole my item, so I need him to come back here. I can hit him in the back. Stuart Tracks music is leaps and bounds about this one. Had a bit of an incident there. Yeah, just a little bit. Just a tiny bit. The music, yeah. Gameplay we can definitely discuss, but yeah, I'm so tired of this dungeon theme. Like that it's the same every time. It's not very... It's like a worse version of, you know. Oh, I could have gone through... I could have bombed my way through there. Okay. Huh. Wait, what am I supposed to do now? What did that one open? Apart from this one. Oh, right. There we go. There we go. I'm just gonna take the chance. There we go. Alright, let's see, there's these boo-like creatures, which gives a lot of time. They give 30 seconds each, so we're gonna take care of those. And then this guy has the square thing. Which way are you gonna go, mister? This way, okay. You? Alright, then I know for a fact that there's a rope over here. Oh, there's a possibility of setting up a rope. No, wait, that's not... No, that's not here. That's the... Doing that way, okay. There we go. And then I can... Don't remember how I opened that eye. Is it timed? Guess it might be timed. Okay. Oh, now I remember the thing that slowed me down last time. Gotta be a little faster. Oh. Don't be so dramatic, man. Oh, Moni is getting food. Have a nice dinner, says Anna. And then also said Bear by getting some food too, because Moni reminded me. Yeah. Great idea. I ate before stream, thankfully, so I don't have to be aware of that. I do have, if I get hungry after stream, I have a sandwich. But... yeah, okay. I just didn't realize I was facing away from it. Yeah, you know, it's... Thank you. Give me the time. Hey, a bell prow. Oh wait, nice. We have a set for that. Thank you. Okay. Do. I remove this, the flames will come back, right? Yeah. Do. Just ate a big portion of cold bowl. Nice. AJ says an error in the eye is not something I want to experience. So the eye is doing the expected thing, I guess. Because who wants an arrow in the eye? When no one wants an arrow in the knee, who wants an arrow in the eye? We're hovering around those 11 minutes, which is okay, but we're out of sort of things to extend time with right now. Okay. Let's get the triangle. Actually, can I get the triangle from just going this way? Because the switch is... We'll pass on both? Oh. Y'all's talk of food's got me hungry. Eating some cereal. That's good, real high. Good to get something. Yeah, it's around dinner time in Denmark right now, so all the Danish people are getting hungry. Well, maybe not all of them, but a lot of them. I don't remember the... Oh yeah, did I write that down? I think I did. I think I did write that down. The order. But I do want to go into the room first, because I think that has time extensions. So let's just do the... Just do the right order last. Hello, chicken. Welcome in. Whoop whoop. 55 stream streak. Let's go. Alright, let's not go into the lights. Actually, there we go. It's 30 seconds here. How are you, chicken? Good to see you. Okay, there you go. So we're back at around 11 minutes now, which is really nice. This should open up a different... You'll be back. All right. Thanks for the alert, AJ. Take care. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so you will always go to that room anyway. Yeah. Should know that. Okay, so here we are in this new area. We have holes for the bomb tubes. The bomb tubes we didn't have here last time either, did we?
My, this place is fun.
Hey, Sarath, welcome in. Good to see you. Oh, that was so close. So this one we have to wait with rolling until that one is down. Thank God you're back. Yes, you will. I'm not sure. I mean, yeah. Yay, I'm back. I'm glad you feel that way. Can I? Yes, I can. Okay, but I don't know if it's. I don't think it's yet. I need to do that yet. Wait, do I need to roll it in the face of the guard? Is this a way to get rid of the guard? Anna had pre-made a tuna salad and rye bread. Easy peasy. Nice. I bought 2 pre-made dishes from Vertex the other day. Chicken just had grilled bacon and burgers. So now it's burger time. Just grilled bacon and burgers. So it's burger time. Nice. Burgers on the grill. That's great. Get wrecked, baby. I think that's gonna be worth it. Yeah. Stop doing that. Let's see if the rope's gonna help us down here, maybe. Oh, it's not gonna help us on this side. Sadly. But it will help us on the other side. I think it's time we get the boomerang out. Oh yeah, I could have brought this on along. Now we can get rid of that guy and get the key. Nice. We have a pan that we have also made pancakes on. It's good for bacon too. Yeah, nice. Sounds great. So we can get rid of this guy in a second. What you did for your vacation? I went to a summer house with a bunch of other guys, and we just, you know, relaxed for a week in the summer house. Pretty much. That was really, really nice. Welcome back. Thank you, Faithful River, and welcome in. The real vacation is now. Yeah, the social vacation, like the recharging vacation is now. The week there was good and in many ways relaxing, but also very socially draining, because, you know, being with a lot of people when you're introvert like me it can be demanding, but of course I enjoyed my time, and I didn't reach my limit until the last day or so. So it was very, very nice this year. But I was, when I got home, I was like, oh, it's nice to be on my own again. Oh, he's not so bad. How the hell do I get there? I'm not sure I can I? Huh, but I do have the possibility to use bomb shoes here. Is that? Oh. Let's try this. Okay, so that's for that one. Okay. That's actually a bit of a shortcut there. Nice. And then I can use the rope. But I do kind of want... to stun the thing. You're playing Link to the Past. 2 dungeons cleared. Let's go, Pixel. Good job. Is it the first time you're playing it, or have you played it before? I do kind of want the chest here. Okay, so we got a big chest up there. Huh. How do I get up there? That's the question, isn't it? Who doesn't drain you? Using the kiss. That's a low bar. But yeah. Anyway, I think all of us knows how it is to be. You know, there are some cases where yeah, so sometimes we just get drained more or less depending, you know. Pixel says I played before but never cleared it on Game Boy Advance. I only remember the first dungeon playing on Switch with on the TV. Nice. Yeah. And then you don't have the constant sound that you do in the GBA version, which has the same sort of soundscape as Minish Cap. So. All right, let's see. I wanted to get the chest up there, but I don't know how to get upstairs right now. Oh, I do. Never mind. I lied. Go up here. Oh crap. But no, this is only a shortcut back. Ah, frick. So we gotta find another way to get up there. Oh man, I'm spending too much time. Let me just think. We definitely need another. Okay. Sarah says Mooney and I went to a Pokemon card event yesterday, and that was draining. Like almost dead silent on the way home drained. Oh god. It's okay, Anna. I understand. It's very repetitive, the theme, like the song here, the music. Very repetitive. So I don't blame ya. What the hell, Jim? You were shocked when there was no when he was doing the thing, Face River. Yeah, I get that. Rangers Mayhem gifted a 3-month sub to AJ. Wow, that's very kind of you, because that also means I get subs for the channel. Thank you, Rangers Mayhem, and welcome in. Wow, that's cool. Wait, does it only count for one on the Mayhem? Didn't I say him? Why are you just being a funny monkey, Scotty? Anyway, Oh yeah. The good kind of drained. I see what you mean. I got that one. I got that joke. This was anybody's allowed to ham. Yeah. Anyway, I should move on. Let's see. There's something. Okay, we have the key for this thing, but I kind of want to go up there. I'm not gonna lie. Can I maybe jump if I? Scotty left. Yeah, you left before any could ask you a very serious question, Scotty. How dare you? Oh, hey, that's really cool. A red potion. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Okay, now I've wasted enough time. Let's move on. It's not Scotty, that one's mine. Don't stress, Scotty isn't trolling. Oh, I'm not stressing when Scotty's trolling me, but, but yeah, I maybe there was a joke I didn't get. I don't know. Pixelrose says, I gotta admit, 2 dungeons in, I'm like, people were right, it's peak. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see about that. But yeah, it is very good 2D Zelda. Okay, you can't do that with him. So this room is where I perished last time, I think. So I want to see, can I... I hate those fangs. I hate those fangs. Welcome in, Rangers. I'm not sure what you want me to call you, but I'll call you Ranger until you tell me otherwise. Okay, I wanna take care of this thing, but it's not going very well. Oh, shit. Ah, this room is so... This room is really... Let me just check. Scotty says, I saw, on my way out to laundry, but sadly indeed, I do not own such an awesome sauce shirt nor tie. You have to rectify it. Icarus, how many times did you think of Ocarina of Time remake during vacation? Not that many times. At least it would have been that way, but a lot of my friends kept reminding me. They were like, and I was like, oh no, I was going through it again. But yeah, it's again, I'm kind of in a limbo right now where I can't think too much about it for some reason because we know so little about the scope. So I'm a little bit afraid of expecting too much and then getting disappointed. You know, it's kind of I'm a little. I really appreciate the way they're teasing it and not just giving us everything at once, but at the same time I'm like, but I'm kind of, I kind of don't know what to expect here, so. Muni says, and back. Papa Masa. Meatballs and boiled potatoes with some sauce. Oh, nice. Real High says, I understand how you feel, streamer. Last episode we were in a great temple. Today we're in here. Oh yeah. It's it's a roller coaster, this game. And so anyways, but yeah, this room in particular is so overwhelming because you kind of want to get rid of the enemies, but the enemies are super annoying. You have the time aspect, you have a lot of other things. I think we did get through most of it, but I can't remember. I was busy playing Wario Land. Yeah, that's true. I have actually been playing some Wario Land on it, so it got added this week. So don't want to cause Twilight Princess 2006 syndrome by overhyping it. Yeah. Exactly. Oh, that's not ideal. That's pretty good. No, I wanted to pick it up. Oh, I didn't get to. The E3 reveal, though, with the screaming Miyamoto with a sword, yeah, that was crazy. I think the deeper you get into this temple of the Sea Ocean King, the Temple of the Ocean King, it gets worse and worse the deeper you get, and it kind of feels very overwhelming. But once you get those shortcut items and stuff, it actually turns out to be not so bad. Just want to see if I can. Oh my fucking lord. There we go. There we go. So nice. You would be more excited, Real High, if you didn't still have Tears of the Kingdom to play in Age of Echoes of Wisdom. Echoes of Wisdom, yeah. Might be a year or so before getting around to Neo OLT. I mean, if you really want to play all the other games first, then yeah. Wait, what? Is this like from the developers, like a fourth wall break? It's no fun not being able to play using the plus control pad, like the D-pad. If I have one regret, it's being so stubborn and saying such a thing. This might be like from the director himself, where he's like saying that he kind of regrets not being able to use the D-pad to control Link, but yeah, he probably has had a design constraint to himself, saying, I need to be able to play this game without yeah, using only the stylus. So fun, huh? What's? Oh yeah, I need to get the hang of this guy's the director of the DS games name, because he is actually a potential candidate for the director of the Ocarina of Time remake. Oh my fucking god. It needs to be somewhere else. Down here, maybe. I think it's something with O. Phantom Hourglass Wiki. Yeah, there we go. It's something with I. Daiki Iwamoto. Iwamoto. So Iwamoto, I'm pretty sure. Why doesn't he have? Okay, I'm gonna see Iwamoto. Daiki Iwamoto. There we go. Yeah, I know this guy. So this guy has been working for Nintendo since Star Fox 2. When he was a 3D 2 program. He was also a programmer of Super Mario 64. And he was the Cinema Scene Unit Assistant Director on Ocarina of Time. And then he has been working on every 2D Zelda game, it seems, since. And he's even been part of Skyward Sword. But like, he's been a programmer on A Link to the Past for GBA. He's been boss battle director on Four Swords Adventures. And then since Phantom Hourglass, this is his first game directing a full game, which is Phantom Hourglass. He also directed Spirit Tracks. He was part of planning of Skyward Sword. He was director of Wind Waker HD. Production manager on Link's Awakening Remake. Director of Skyward. Okay, so this is very important. He was the director of the last two, not counting Twilight Princess HD because that's a full Tantalus, but every sort of why wasn't he on Twilight Princess HD actually? That's interesting. Maybe Aonuma took over there. Anyway, it's pretty interesting. He was the director of the HD remasters of Wind Waker and Skyward Sword, so he is definitely in the running for being a director of the Ocarina of Time remake. Definitely. He has made, the last game that he made was, well, that he's credited for was Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment last year, where he was supervisor, not director, but supervisor. He's also been assistant producer on Tears of the Kingdom and Echoes of Wisdom. Meaning that he hasn't directed a game since Skyward Sword HD in 2021. Yeah, I have a feeling, I'm gonna try and make a bet that Iwamoto might be the director of Ocarina of Time remake, but we'll see. I guess we'll see. So can I actually hit that from here? Maybe? Let's see. It looks like I can. Nice. Not bad. We really do need to hurry soon. Okay. But so yeah, Iwamoto, the director of the DS games. Wait, what was he on Link Between Supervisor, A Link Between Worlds? Who was the director of A Link Between Worlds? We're gonna find that out in the meantime while we're waiting around. Also, am I supposed to be able to just move on from here, or like? Anyway, I'm gonna do the puzzle because now I've been working on it so hard. We might have to redo this bit because I'm a bit overwhelmed by it and I need to get back into things. We'll see. But yeah, Iwamoto. Interesting. Director of this game was... It doesn't say it, does it? I need to go to Wikipedia for that. Wikipedia. is called Link to the Past 2 in Japan. Yeah, that's a really fun detail. Oh. Hey. Oh, we just gotta find a way up. I think I know where. Yeah, good luck catching me. Oh, wait, if he had teleported up here, I would have been so fucked. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, Tezuka has been part of Nintendo for a very long time as well. Oh my god, champion. I feel where this is going. Me too, AJ. On a podcast. Oh, yes. On a podcast. James says, Icarus in chat, have you ever sat on the can and thought something really strange? Isn't that what sitting on the can is for? You know? Pixel River says, I'll probably play that and Minish Cap after Link to the Past playthrough. Ooh, nice. You should do that. Link Between Worlds. It's a really good game. We'll get to that in this playthrough as well. Not that strange. I feel bonking. Oh no. It's a clue up ahead. Okay. All right. So you can go on the wrong side there. So we may have been in this room briefly last time, haven't we? Maybe. Yeah. Let's deal with this mofo. But I think we're collecting Triforce pieces here. If I'm not mistaken. And this will spawn a guy, yeah. Not that strange. Let's hear it. Get it over with. I was sitting there doing my business and scrolling Facebook reel, oh god, and passed a reel with music from Fallout New Vegas, and suddenly I thought to myself, I wouldn't mind a Fallout New Vegas remaster. Wasn't there a talk of that at some point, or was it like a fan remaster? I don't remember. Also, I would say maybe it's not really the can's fault that you went into that train of thought, but more like Facebook. So, as Anna says, did we really need the scene? Did we really need to know you were on the can? Maybe that's the strange part of this. AJ says, I would agree with your assorted thoughts. I would love a New Vegas remaster. Yeah, I'm sorry, Scotty. There's no bunkable offenses here. Mooney says, well, someone once knocked on the stall door and I said, come in, and I expected them to try and fail to open the door. Realized it was occupied either when I said, come in, or when they tried to open a locked stall door. But they picked the damn thing, and surprised I was there. Had to ask them, what can I do for you? And they just kind of stood there dumbfounded for a bit, then left, and they didn't even close the damn door. What's wrong with that person, Mooney? I mean, I don't blame you for trying to say, come in. But, like... that's not the normal thing to do. We can create a bunkable offense though. HA's new obsession, bunks. Oh no. Man, this is really tough. What the heck? Hate public restrooms. New fear unlocked. Oh no. Yeah, public restrooms are a nightmare, aren't they? Champ being champ on the can is bunkable 99% of the time. What? Excuse me, what? Oh. Excuse me, sir. I believe this is mine. It's not an obsession. I just want to know what you'd get me for my crime, so to speak. Patience. I'm sure you will make a bunkable offense someday, HG. I need this guy to get up here. Oh, he can't. Yoink. Yoink. Uh-oh. 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 Wait, I need a hammer of that. Okay. You will not get away. You want to bet on that, old man? I don't even know why. I don't even know if it's an old man. I just felt like calling it old man. No one understood what's meant. Not even Scotty. I think everyone, yeah. I think everyone just, you know, think that, yeah. Anyway, moving along. Oh, you probably need the hammer for that too, huh? Anyway, we have the force gems, so we still have 6 minutes to go. We just need this guy to... Oh my god, it's a red one. Come on, Link, 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 come on, Link. Oh, I think if I went down the other path first, I could have maybe done some good stuff, but... That was very, very lucky of me. Omakira says hi. Hello, Mama Icarus. Hello, mother. I didn't know. I did know that she was visiting your mother today. Mother. We say mother. Behind being a champ on the can, that is a thing. Wait, what? The thing every little kid learning is to go potty gets told they are champs. Oh. Oh, you're such a champ. Scotty jumps in the non-existent time machine, dialed 5 minutes in the past, and deletes every trace of champion on a can mention. It's too late, Scotty. It's too late. What the heck is this room, though? This seems scary. It seems like a boss room of some kind. Honestly, it does. What the hell? It's the last seed shot. It's always nice that Mama Icarus is looking in and his chat is all about James again. I don't think she checks the chat. I don't hope so anyway. I just think she says hello to Moody, and he says, "Oh, your son is streaming," and she'll be like, "Yeah." Moody says she has been here a few times in the last week. Last time we had deconstructed pasta salad. I know she isn't great with tomatoes, so she had the option to not take. Oh, nice. That's great. Champion offers Scotty to write his not champion thoughts, his toilet thoughts in DMs on Discord. Wow, I guess I can deserve that. All right, let's see what's gonna happen now. We did it, Link. This is the last chart. It's the northeastern corner. Now we can travel all the corners of the high seas. Let's go back to the ship. Yeah, but something's off. Or is it just me? Like those fire also. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm kind of sussed out here. Have to open when you possess the ability to defeat a phantom. Oh, so the sword, right? That we need the sword for that, probably. I see what you mean, real high. I was super close. I was super close to this sea chart. It would have been so cool if I'd gotten it last time. Oh my god. All right. So now we can go to the final dungeon, or not final, the final metal dungeon. Yes. You do the 3 dungeons that last in any order you wish. That's really cool. That's always cool when Zelda gives you that ability. Ability. What the hell? Now I heard it. Anna says, better get that foot bath going for Pele. Yeah. And then he can get his snack too. And he'll be the purriest Cadillac. I don't know. I think I know what item is the last one. I think it's the hammer. But we'll see. Special delivery. Watch out, incoming. This is a letter from Aru of the Anuki. Here's the scoop. You guy, Link, it's me, Aru the Anuki. You really took care of me the other day. I gotta say I was touched. Thanks to you, I got my life back. Literally. My world would have stopped if you hadn't done what you did. I'm sending a small token of my appreciation. I found it in the dump, but maybe you can use it. The real Aru. Another wisdom gem. We're getting close to the 10 wisdom gems. Oh, that's pretty nice. Can I have a snack? Yes, you're allowed to have a snack, AJ. I'm sure Anna has plenty of cat treats to give. I don't know. I hope so anyway. Got all that, sir? Then I'm out of here. My intonation is... Blah. Oh wait, let's go to the shipyard, because I think we got a new part. Wow, that rhymed. Dun 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 dun. This is a cool one. Dun 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 dun. Was it this one? Was it the chimney? Which one did we get? We got a new item. The hull, maybe? No. Only allowed some cat treats. Not even a little human snack. Ah, all right, all right. It's all right. You can have a human, a small human snack. Realize this: if Family Guy were to do a Zelda parody like they did with Star Wars, Peter Griffin would be pretty good for that. Postman, yeah. There's a thought that popped into no one said ever. Do the Foot Clan from Turtles ever get themselves a well-deserved foot bath? If not, they really should. I think it's pretty high on their on their luxury list. When he says, I did not read the full context and fearfully thought you wanted to snack on a small human. Oh god. A little human snack. A little... Oh no. Oh no. Well, I thought I got a new item, but maybe it was something I already had. Oh, another letter? Special delivery! Now this is a letter from Gongaron of the Gorons. My brother, Gorolink. How are you doing? I have decided to work part-time on a southeastern sea isle. Stop by if you're in the area, brother. It will be the one rolled up in a ball and making a spectacle of myself. But I will be the one, not the item. So this is a good way to get things. So we can see if there are other... There was a Zelda parody in Powerpuff Girls. Real ones know that one. Yeah. Jump over the water. I only know the Danish one, but well, yeah, this is a good one. You've killed your fairy. Oh my god. I just wanted candy or popcorn. I don't want to feast on cat trees or small humans. No, I understand that. I have plenty of popcorn to share. I got some extra from the summer house. Let's see. Let's go. Why don't we just get going? We found all the sea charts. I knew you'd be able to put it off all along, kid. Now let's make speed and haul in some pure metal. Then climb aboard. The open sea calls. Yes, quite so. Yes. The name is Linebeck. Yes. Trying to get into character. Popcorn. Best snack ever. I think it's just southeastern, right? And we're off. Sharing is caring. Yep. Sure is. Also, this is almost empty, so I need a small break soon, but maybe that's good. I haven't prepared a water bottle today, which was kind of bad, but I do need to wash my... Oh, it was North water bottle, so... I will get it for next stream, I promise. Die, you stupid ship. Proud of yourself, kid. Ah, quite a scratch, right? I need hearts. Holy crap. That looks like an island, doesn't it? Actually. Oh, I think she's gonna notice it now. Ciela. This island is marked on our charts, Link. It looks like we can dock there. Let's add out to the chart. Why not set a course for it? I guess. Sure. Sure. Why not? Am I gonna sail right through that rock now? I am, yes. If we take one more hit, it's over. Oh no, there's sharks! Oh man, I had to say that, didn't I? Oh, it disappeared. Oh, they're really scaring me. Champ on a cane ain't sharing or carrying whatsoever. With that, he's off to do more. Okay, Scotty. Fair enough. Oh, I smell it. This island just reeks of riches. At Varant, my wallet on it. Go poke around and don't miss a single thing, Link. Boing. Golden opportunity awaits. The right moves can change your life for the best. Rupees are abound under the ground. Oh, it's like a treasure game? Nah. Not when I can barely see the digging spots. Let's go to the new area instead. Time to see the spicy mood you mentioned earlier. Yeah, but for some reason it's not Champion who's in the spicy mood. It's Scotty. At this point we might be bonking Scotty before long. Oh, there's a shark. Hey Martin, what's up? Good to see you, man. Oh, okay, whatever. Breathe, Scotty. I'll share my 2-bite brownies with you. 2-bite brownies? So you did have a snack. Okay, so I don't think we can go in there, but let's see what Linebeck says. I think we need to go to the other island first, maybe. Hope you're enjoying the summer, Martin. Wait, maybe we can go around it? Nope. Nope. You just want to share popcorn. Okay. Oh. As long as you share some brownies with the chat, I think it's okay. Oh, I'm dizzy. The cyclone clearly isn't letting us anywhere near that island. Ah well, maybe we should research this area for clues, Link. Up to. I really wish that you'd start developing an instinct for these things. Oh, shut up. Linebeck. Enough for everyone. Nice. Nice. What's happening? Where are the... Oh, there. They are a little bit homing those bombs. Oh shit, we got pirates over here, I think. Aren't they pirates? Should be pirates. Don't get hit, don't get hit, don't get hit. Yeah, this is not good. Die! Die already! Oh, I think I'm stuck. Oh wait, let's kill this guy. Oh, well, we got them all. There you go. Isle of the Dead. Okay, that sounds a little ominous. Not gonna lie. That does sound a bit ominous. It's a whole graveyard. Oh, Beetle's there. We haven't visited Beetle for a while. We may have some power gems. Actually. Isle of the Dead. There's what looks like a temple here. So this might be the the place to go. Seems deserted for now, but this place wasn't always empty. I wonder if there's some secret hidden here somewhere. How about you, kid? What are you doing? I'll be fixing the ship. Go find yourself some adventure on the island. Wow, you're getting bossy, Linebeck. What the hell? He's getting real bossy, in my opinion. Alright. Let's check out the... Oh. There's a book there, Link. The Journal of the Esteemed Explorer McNay. Normally on a map, up is north, down is south, right is east, and left is west. But looking at a map today, I discovered the secret of this island. This island is shaped like the profile of someone wearing a crown. He's looking east, and if you look closely, you can see his eye and mouth. I'm betting there's a big secret about the Couple Kingdom hidden there. Still haven't found the treasure that is supposed to be in this room. So there's something here. Supposedly. Tomorrow I'm planning to go to the temple on the northeastern corner. I shouldn't use Linebeck's voice for this, but I'm doing it. It's time to prove what I wrote in the article for the Explorer's Compass. There's supposed to be some absurdly cryptic puzzle or trick there. My keen explorer sense I should have it solved before lunch. I will find the Aquanine and show them all. You think the pure metal is on this island? It's worth looking. There's a bunch of books around. Let's read them. Source Compass, Riddle of the Lost Ancient Civilization, Volume 1, The Riddle of the Couple Kingdom Civilization. In seas ruled by the Ocean King, the cultured Couple Kingdom soared above all. It was more glorious than any other city until it vanished from history. Ruled by the king and his 4 knights, the temple once held great treasure. Source Compass, Riddle of the Lost Ancient Civilization, Volume 2, Hidden Treasures, the Aquanine. 3 great treasures are hidden around these seas. One is the Aquanine. Legend has it there is but one of each of these pure metals in this world. Legend also says that one of the pure metals is kept in the Couple Kingdom. Volume 3, Lost Kingdom. Where did the Island of Dreams go? Some say there's treasure in the Couple Kingdom, but no one has seen the island. Only the ancient legend remains. Some say it is an island of dreams. Proof must be found on the Isle of the Dead to reach the Couple Kingdom. Okay. Alright, Volume 4, The Small Island of the Couple Kingdom. In the area of ocean near the Couple Kingdom, there is an uncharted isle. Wonders are commonplace in this kingdom of dreams. Huh. Interesting. We are going to solve this mystery. Oh, crap. Thank you. Alright, so there's a... Whoa! Okay, that's not a friendly ghost, or... That's a Stalfus, if I ever saw one. Here rest the 6 sages to whom the way to the temple is known. Those who do not know will never pass the phantom corridor. Interesting. I like this. I always like undead themed stuff in Zelda for some reason. I should have been scared. I mean, I probably am scared of the stuff, but like Shadow Temple and Bottom of the Well and Ocarina of Time are so freaking cool. And Earth Temple and Wind Waker, you know, it's just such cool stuff. Crap. He's stealing my rupees. Give them back. Okay, so we got... Maybe I should mark the skeletons that don't get up. Just a hunch. Because it's kind of weird. No? They gotta be there for a reason. You coming out of the tree, mister? I don't think this is a temple, though. I think this is just a landmark. Yeah. So, some kind of maze, maybe? Resting place the fourth night brands on the couple kingdom. Phantom corridor ahead. Those are the way of the six sages are doomed. Yeah. Sacred tree grows from the king's chin. West 13, north 7. Okay, so let's write that down. Oh my god. That's good enough. And then from the chin. After a graveyard where the six sages dwell hidden on the ground. Who knew it would come to this? My name is McNay. Oh, this is the guy. I was once a famous explorer. Entered before solving the entrance puzzles and came to the Phantom corridor. Could not get out, and look what happens. This maze is madness. If you don't know which way to go, you'll end up walking in circles. If I keep going down, I should be able to reach the entrance. I haven't solved the puzzle yet. Find the entrance while you can. Otherwise, you'll end up like me and run out of energy. Be able to find the exit curse to remain here forever. Oh, that's not a warning. I don't know what is. Actually, when he says, Icarus, on the subject of lost civilizations, Breath of the Wild sneakily introduced the Sonai, and at that point we knew exactly nothing about them. How did you like this pretty big new inclusion to the Zeldaverse? I was pretty caught up in the mystery of the Sonai. I thought it was pretty cool how there were these clues left behind by the developers of this, you know, civilization. But what I didn't like after we got Tears of the Kingdom was how they kind of handled them and kind of didn't explain a damn thing. They didn't even connect them to the goddesses or the Triforce or anything like that. They just kind of felt out of place at the end there. Like, this is only a wild error thing, kind of like how the Anuki are only in the Phantom Hourglass game. You know, it's kind of a little sad that they didn't connect them to the overall lore. But I did like the you know, how they left behind these little hints, basically. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Should be around here somewhere. Maybe it was here. Ah, there. I was one off. I had a feeling that might have been the case. But yeah, I do like the concept of the Sonai. I just wish they were more connected to the overall lore. They do feel a little too random. in some ways, but that's kind of a big critique of how some aspects are handled in the Wild era games. So, oh, what's this? Face west from the King's Eye and shoot an arrow. Okay. So let's remove this. Face west from the King's Eye and shoot an arrow. Go like that. Whee! Just stealing all the riches. Let's go. Can't help when he says, but feel they should have kept them hidden a bit longer. I get why they wanted to use them for tears, but still. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't rule out that we'll see them again, because they're pretty cool, but I do kind of wish that if the Zonai are somehow present in the next Zelda 3D Zelda game, I do want them to get a connection to the Triforce and the goddesses in some way, at least Hylia or whatever, you know. Because truth be told, when the art book leaked ahead of time in before Tears of the Kingdom came out, I looked at it. I was like, I can't, like, I'm gonna get spoiled either way. I'm gonna look at this shit. The moment I saw Sonia, like, there was no name for her in the art book, I believe. There was just a picture of her. The moment I saw her with her long ears, her sort of tribal tattoos, my first thought was, this is a new incarnation of, you know, this is not like this is like a literal incarnation of Hylia, and some kind of connection, like she has some kind of connection to the Zonai and stuff like that. But then that turned out not to be true. But I was so sure when I saw that picture of Sonia the first time that she was connected. But we'll get more into that probably when we play Tears of the Kingdom. But it's just such a, yeah. There's a lot of missed opportunities with Tears of the Kingdom, but I also think that if they had included everything, you know, it's yeah, it would have been a very big game anyway. So, and they kind of wanted to tell their own story for Tears and not really related too much to Breath, which I also thought was kind of a shame. But you know, Moon says I can't help but feel like they should have. No, wait, has it been confirmed that they aren't connected? No, it has not. But the secret stones, or the tears, so to speak, are said to be made by the gods, but they haven't really truly connected them to anything Zelda lore that established Zelda lore. You know, it's kind of new lore that they're creating specifically for that, kind of like the Zonai. So, you know, it's, you know, technically Hylia could be a Zonai. They are ancient beyond belief. Yes, but also there's the whole timeline aspect of when did the Zonai actually... Are they as ancient as Hylia? Are they as ancient as Skyward Sword? Because we don't see anything relating to the Zonai in Skyward Sword. And, you know, all the old games before Breath of the Wild are referred to as the ancient past, right? So, are the Zonai as ancient as those games? Are the Zonai as ancient as the world itself? We don't know. Have they just been hiding upstairs the whole time, you know? It's hard to say, but and I have a feeling we'll never get the answer as well. I'm unsure that they don't actually care enough to connect the Zonai to all that stuff. That, like, to them, they kind of wanted Breath of the Wild to be a new chapter, a new beginning for the series, but then they still do all these references. So, and they refer to the era of Twilight. They refer to the Great Sea. They refer to you know, time, and yeah, it's a big mess. We'll talk more about it, but it's a big mess in that regard. Never dreamed of getting Ocarina of Time remastered release. Toaster. Here we are. It's true. It's true. Maybe they'll care. They care more than we think. I also think that some Zelda tubers are maybe being a little dramatic about, you know, how Nintendo are dealing with all this. Like, let them cook. Like, there's a long time between games now, so you know, it's not the end of the series. So, as you say, Mooney, like, who says they're not gonna use the sonar again? Who says they're done with the sonar? Who says they're not gonna connect them to something? And as you said, maybe they had been cooking them up for a while, but they didn't know where to put them, and they were like, oh, Tears of the Kingdom, we'll try and put them there. Because, you know, there was a lot of stuff. But yeah. I think I know what that hint related to, by the way. I think it was that... Oh, nice. That was that... Yeah, there's even an arrow there. It's the orb that's out here. Yeah, this has gotta be the one. Yeah. Okay, we're on the right track now. But before that, I will go get another something to drink, and also I'll stretch my legs a little bit. So I'll leave you guys with some music, and I'll take a little break. We gotta be sure to take those breaks now that I'm back after a little break, a little holiday. So, Mooney says, though, agreed, we do need them to keep up the quality of Zelda games, not just pump half-baked products out. Yeah. And I mean, if you want to talk about half-baked products in terms of that, I would say that the Warriors games can feel a bit like that sometimes. Some Zelda tubers would probably say that Tears of the Kingdom was half-baked, but I don't know. They spent 7 years on this thing, and playing it was like, this is not half-baked. It's just not what you guys wanted. But yeah. Anyway, I'll leave you guys with some music. I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. Hey, Anne. Yes. For now, we're out of that place. But the annoying thing is that all the dungeons have that same music, so we'll see how long it lasts. But yeah, I'm docking points for that most of the time, so because it's too much. It's like, come on, give us something else, please. Anyway, it was really good for me to take a break because holy crap, my legs were all stiff. And the fourth sage. Go north through the fourth room. Okay. And the third sage. Go east through the third room. And the fifth sage. Go north through the fifth room. Okay. So we're gonna have to find the first one first. Sixth sage. Okay. So it probably starts from over here. Or put on some music from another Zelda and mute the game every time. Oh, I wasn't a dungeon then. That's not a bad game. That's not a bad idea. Most of the words have been worn off and can't be read. Most of the words have been worn off and can't be read. Can't read it from here. So wait, where's the first? Second sage, okay. We're getting there. Alright, here we go. First sage. Go north. We do an arrow north and then go 1. And then this is 2. This is 3, 4, 5, and 6. Go east through the second room. Go east through the third room. Go north. Interesting. And this is also north. Ah. A brand was laid to rest. Okay. So that's kind of like a up, right, up situation. Interesting. All right, let's get going. So up, and then all right. Oh wait, maybe it starts from that guy actually. Yeah, okay, so it's from this guy. It's really nice, yeah. No, wait. Oh, he's still there. Okay, one sec. Can I reset? Oh, maybe I'm actually doing it right. Yeah, maybe not. Okay, let's go down until we find the exit again. Here we go, okay. So, let's see. Okay. So, north, east, East. North. North. And here we go. Resting place of Brent. This is interesting. Oh wow. Couple Kingdoms, real Egyptian. This is where the dead of the Couple Kingdom, long ago fallen, lay at rest. I am one of 4 knights chosen by the king. I am Brand, the 4th knight. Damn, that chin. Yep. Yep. I just remember where they got this puzzle from. Link's Awakening? Those spirits you have with you, they are power, wisdom, and courage, yes. Why are the 3 spirits of the Ocean King with you? Secret. Well, I can't believe what has happened to the Ocean King while we slept. So that is why you are looking for the Aquanine. We grew rich under the Ocean King's protection. We must do something. I believe that our King Muto has the Aquanine that you are looking for. If you explain your quest, you may convince him to give it to you. Venture forth through the door. Okay, okay. Alright. Thanks, Brant. Not to be confused with Sant. That'll be very unfortunate, since, you know. Anyway. You got a regal necklace. This mysterious necklace is adorned with curious gems. King Muto, the holder of the Aquanine, is not here. He is on the island that is guarded by a rock wall, the Isle of Ruins. You'll need that regal necklace to get there. That will calm the cyclone at the entrance, so that you or boat may pass. Here. There, look for the 3rd knight, Bremer. Got it? Yes. Go now, I must return to my slumber. Okay. Alright, sleepyhead. I was like, I can jump that, right? I can jump that. I can indeed jump that. Whoa, looks like you did it. How about we set sail, eh? All right, and hop on board. Yes. My name is Aline Beck. Maybe we should just give him something like a more like voice out. Anyway. Aline Beck. Oh, actually, I should just continue. Anyway, we'll get there. We'll get there when we get there. So, setting sail towards the last dungeon for the middle dungeon. Last middle dungeon. I'm just going crazy. Don't ask. I'm just going crazy. Music makes me go crazy, guys. I've found you, Aline Beck. Give up. It's futile to run. Oh. Oh shit, he's sending out torpedoes. Okay, wow. Bush! Alright, it's time to fight her. Linebeck, show yourself. You again. Little boy in green, any chance you might tell me where Linebeck is? I didn't think so. Well, I suppose that means I'll have to deal with the two of you in order. And I will start with you. Prepare for punishment. She's pretty much the descendant of the Gerudo. The way she fights. But she doesn't have the red hair. Also, this sound is pretty much the Gerudo sound. Not again. I have one last thing to say. Remember this day, and remember it well. Hear me? Oh, phew. Say what you will about that girl. She knows how to imitate a pirate. Linebeck professional crate inspector. Kinda catchy, don't you think? Here's a tip for giving that crazy girl the heave-ho for me, Link. Wow, 20 rubies. We're shipping out, so let's put these waters behind us. Welcome back, Scotty. Wasn't her name Jolene or something? Jolene. Jolene, Jolene, Jolene. Hey, there's Beetle. Do we want to go see Beetle? Yeah, we do. Maybe he's got some power jams. Power jams. Power jams. Power jams. Power jams. Maybe some wisdom jams. There we go. Welcome to Beetle Shopship. What are you looking for, huh? 500 rupees. Thank you. Oh. Naruto crown. So, Soros. Well, yeah, we haven't met the Soros yet, have we? We're gonna meet them now. I'm going to prep a members card just for you. The more you buy, the more points you'll earn, and the happier you'll be. I pamper my customers. No other shop offers such a reward, you know. That brings your points to a total of 6. Try to earn 20 points and earn a silver membership. We did encounter one with the shield. Oh yeah, the evil Soros. Yes, the river of Soros, so to speak. But we haven't encountered civilized Soros. Anyway. How did Beetle get? I mean, he's been peddling something, you know. They even have them in the shop on Lurkay, so I don't think it's that much of a stretch, but yeah. Oh sheesh. Okay. Let's see what Scotty's Pirates has.
Arrow to bite brony. Never have I ever had a to bite brony till this very day. So this be a most welcome treat, Mrs. AJR.
Oh yeah, AJ was handing out 2-bite brownies. Did you see that, kid? The cyclone, it just vanished. I guess that story about the necklace opening the way was true after all. Did you ever doubt me? Yeah, you see they have more pyramids here, so They are basically an Egyptian style. Wow, how many? Holy crap! There's 3 pyramids, 4 pyramids, 3 small, 1 big. Holy crap! Okay, there's something about those signs. It seems. What a weirdly shaped island. This can't just be natural. I think it's safe to say that this is the Copper Kingdom. Yeah. You may be right, Limebeck. Oh, there's a battle incoming here. And this is Sora. Warrior. You mind? Didn't think they were like they weren't this crazy last time, were they? I feel like I could beat them pretty easily. What's going on? I guess this is just the strat. The stunning strat. I just kind of sucked at it. Oh well. Scotty fastens diaper well and tight around the old nugget. Throws La Sombrero on the behind and as one does on special occasion, grabs fork and spoon. For the 2-bite brownie? What the hell's going on? Sometimes you're crazy monkey. To those with power, the path to the kingdom will bring glory. Path to the kingdom, huh? You'll finally go deeper into the island. I think he said that we should see the third night premier, right? That's right. That's right. Now I forgot her name. Oh. Fuck. Fuck. There we go. Oh no. You can forget it. Maybe we should get that potion. Drink that potion soon. Okay, so there's just a lot of annoying likes out here. This is an annoying place. Yeah, those tablets seem important, but I don't know how to get to them. So. So this is the way back? Question mark? Yeah, it is. So let's not do that. Let's go this way. Meow. What's up, Scotty? You meowing. You be meowing. Oh, this is bad. This is real bad. Wow, that was not great. Couldn't find a fitting redeem for all those bleeding likes, so meow it was. Oh. Yeah, I get you. I get you. I get you. And this is... my deepest apologies. PJ says, I was deep in an Overwatch game. Enjoy some brownies. Well, let's hope you won. And if you didn't, we'll just pretend you did. Okay, so let's see. I'm guessing what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna go to the first pyramid. See if we can find that. It's Reamer's temple. Impressive ruins they got here. I wonder if the pure metal is here. Let's get the king's key so we can wake up this island from its long... These amazing ruins mean there's been a kingdom here long ago. Wait, king's key? How did you know about the king's key? Oh, maybe that's a bit of a retcon, not retcon, like a oversight. This is the Cobble Kingdom, land of the sea people that was destroyed long ago. I am one of the 4 knights who serve under the king. I am 3rd Knight Bremer. I defend the seal of the land. You, boy with the regal necklace. Something from where King Muto sleeps is needed. Needed? Yes. You seek the pure metal to forge the sacred sword and slay a great monster. A King Muto did have the pure metal you seek. A monster entered his temple, awakening him from his sleep. He is enraged. Can you enter his temple and slay the monster? Can you calm the king's great rage? Yes. Well, then show us how you can defeat the monster and soothe the angry king. Once the king has calmed down, I believe you will be willing to hear your story. To enter the great temple of King Muto, the sealed land must be resurrected. Meet the 2nd Knight Dylan, who sleeps in the temple to the island's east. That temple is treacherous, but if you can overcome it, he will acknowledge you. I will open another path for you. Let it lead you. Cool. You don't know anything about a king's key, Sierra. I remembered her name again. Look over there, Link. That's the path Beamer mentioned. Now can we get to the 2nd Knight? Scotty, you dare speak of the Call of Duty? No. I know you were excited to play a game because it's never been on Nintendo for like, I don't know, ages. Call of Duty hasn't been on Nintendo since the Wii U days. That was a pretty interesting port though. I think it was Black Ops 2 or something like that. Ow. You had a bone to pick with me. It's been 13 years. believe there was some kind of interesting multiplayer aspect because of the double screens, but I don't remember entirely. Did you say ages or aegis? What do you think? I said ages. Ah! The Aegis is not here. Boom. Well, that wasn't as treacherous as the other guy. I thought it would be more treacherous than that, but Hello there. I am the second knight, Doylin. I am the protector of the key that keeps the land sealed. I am impressed you were able to clear the traps and monsters in this temple. I will not stop one who is trying to return the king to sleep. Take this king's key. Oh, that's the king's key. Everyone who calls themselves a gamer is going on an adventure with the Aegis. Champion, are you trying to sell a game to someone? You got the king's key. Some say it holds secrets of the Colored Kingdom. Take the key. Return to be release the seal or restore our kingdom to its rightful shape. Okay. Sure. Sure, bro. Sure, brah. Sure, brah. Oh. Whoa. Dun, 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 dun. Still a game? What game could that be, you may ask? Oh, well, let me tell you about the Lord and Savior Xenoblade Chronicles. Yeah, 2 specifically, right? As far as I remember. Alright, let's go back to the temple. They don't. The weird sounds when you enter a new room sometimes. Alright, let's see what happens. Quite like this Egyptian inspiration here for this this civilization. The seal has been broken with the king's key. The land has been resurrected to take the new path and meet the first knight, Max. Max. All of them getting switched tours now, and that makes it even more important to me. Amazing! Look, Link, the shape of the island is changing. Half the island that was underwater is now floating. The water is drained away. Let's get down. And I'll get up again. While I do love Xenoblade, I don't know if I would say it's like something you sort of need to become a real gamer, but it's something for, you know, refined. It's a refined taste. It is, if you want to enrich your gaming life, you should play Xenoblade Chronicles 1, 2, and 3. You can skip it. Play X if you really like the 3 other ones. Oh, shit. Ah! Mooney's too much of a redneck gamer. Yeah. I mean, we have tried. I have tried to get Mooney into Xenoblade. But when I was trying to get into the first one on the Wii, but I was a little more into it. Mooney was not that interested. And I was like, I bounced off pretty hard the first time. Scotty says, like old wine on new cardboard. Noted. Yeah. Rangers Mayhem says, you just keep taking rocks to the face there. Yep. I sure do. I like that, I guess. For some reason. If I didn't, why would I keep doing it? That's the question. You're a fake gamer all the way. My Xenoblade obsession is because of you. Yes, but I will say you have probably taken it to new heights. that I will say that. Oh, that's pretty cool. My entire JRPG obsession is because of you, to be fair. I will gladly take the blame for that. Sometimes I wish I was more into JRPG. Like I am into JRPGs, but I would play them more. Because sometimes I kind of feel like I don't play them enough. So I'm trying to actually, well, just maybe not even just JRPGs, just RPGs in general. I didn't tend to make a distinction back in the day, but I am actually trying to do something about it. I have recently started playing Sea of Stars. For reals this time, I hope. So yeah, I'm hoping this time I can actually get through the game. Because it's not supposed to be that long anyway. You are allowed to change tastes, when he says. If they're not what captures your imagination, they aren't the thing this moment. Yeah, I know. There's just so many great stories. Because when I played through Xenoblade for real, like about 5 years ago, 4 or 5 years ago, it really became apparent to me how much I enjoy a good JR, like a good RPG, a good, you know, quality RPG. Same with Final Fantasy VII Remake. I mean, I know that's an action RPG, but to me it doesn't really matter if it's turn-based or action. It's the same for me. Well, yeah. Last one Pixel were played was Rebirth. Okay. I'm guessing you're gonna play Revelation. Happens a lot for me with the changing of Alice says happens a lot for me, and that I think refers to the changing of taste. Yeah. It's like, for me, it's like I play a big RPG and then I need a break from the whole genre afterwards. It's kind of crazy. But I have so many unplayed RPGs on my Switch and on Steam right now that I really want to get into it, but it just takes so long. I just think I need to change my approach to playing RPGs. Instead of, you know, trying to read and get every piece of information, like maybe I should just skip some stuff and not, you know, spend too much time. Like don't grind too many levels. Just, you know, move on ahead and stuff. But they're still long, depending, like even with that taken into consideration. I just wish I could do like a prolonged playthrough over a long time, like over 3 months or something like that, where I would play the same RPG and not stop playing it after a couple of weeks. It's kind of like I wish I could have that continuity. Also, I'm gonna pause here so we don't hear the jung 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 jung. Anyway, let's just talk to chat. Champion says you're allowed to play a Call of Poopy games. Call of Duty, you mean? Anyway, AJ says, "Oh no, I don't play COD. I play Overwatch for about 8+ years. Played Overwatch for about 8+ years when it came out. Then I took a 2-year break to play Rivals, and now I'm back. I hate to admit that I got good at it. Why do you hate to admit that?" Scotty says, "What's their name? The ones who made Sea of Stars. They made another pixelated game before Sea, right? Did they? Yeah, didn't they? Let me just. I'm actually on Wikipedia here. Sabotage Studios. Yeah. Okay. Princess wrote it in chat. The Messenger. Yeah. It was quite. It was quite an interesting genre departure. For them to go from a 2D side scroller to what is essentially a JRPG style game. It's very inspired by Chrono Trigger and other Super Nintendo Entertainment System era RPGs like Illusion of Time and Terranigma and stuff like that. So it's a really good game. I just haven't gotten around to really playing it. I didn't play too much when I reviewed it back in the day, but for Incast. But yeah. Anyway, The Messenger is a good game. So I haven't completed it yet, but it is a very good game. But quite a departure in genre. David says, "I really want to get into turn-based RPGs because I know I miss out on a lot of really good games." Yeah, definitely. Sea of Stars is also turn-based, but it's turn-based in a pretty fun way, and the combat isn't drawn out. So I think you might enjoy that actually. Mooney says about the change in tastes. The same has happened to me, but it's more generally. I don't play much outside of Magic: The Gathering, Arena, and Nova Drift. I haven't really done so in quite some time, maybe years. I've pretty much fallen off playing digital game. I mean, Nova Drift is digital, right? But yeah. Pixel River says, "As I got older, I'm more often like, thank God it's a 20 to 30 hour RPG." Yeah, 20 to 30 hour RPGs are amazing these days. Technically, you can complete Xenoblade Chronicles in like 30-40 hours. That's actually the first Xenoblade game that you can complete where you can complete the main story pretty quickly. I spent like 100+ hours because I really wanted to do a lot of side stuff because the game was so nice to do that in. So anyway, also welcome Princess. Hope you're doing good. Still watching Games Done Quick, I'm guessing. When he says Icarus, it sounds like you need a Nuzlocke with some lenient rules that still limit you. Yeah, apart from the permadeath thing. But yeah, I really should put some rules down for playing RPGs, where I can't spend more than X amount of time or do more than X amount of quests in an area before I have to move on. Because sometimes, as I know, Champion experiences sometimes, if you move ahead too far in a game without grinding, you will get stuck in a low level. If you just follow the main thing, and that's really annoying because the games are really bad at telling you when you have to like put a little extra time into grinding and side content, because it doesn't really warn you about like you are now spending too little time doing other things than main story. So I can't really take that approach, but yeah, I do kind of like a medium thing where I do mostly main story, and then I'll do a little bit of side stuff until I feel like I'm okay to move on from an area. I never do 100% though. All right, Real High says, "Got errands. Good luck with the stream, just in case it's over when I get back." All right, Real High. See you. Thank you so much for joining. See you soon. All right. Only shooter I play. Oh, it's on shooters again now. Only shooter I play, Tim says, is when I play Fortnite with Icarus and Anna from time to time. Yeah, third person. Yeah. I used to play a lot of Overwatch, actually. I also used to play a lot of PUBG before, and now I play Fortnite instead. So, and it says, I don't know, I like a lot of games in different genres, but doesn't mean I like all. So saying I like JRPG is a really big field. Yeah. Isn't Prime a shooter in a way? Yeah, Prime 4 is a shooter. I guess it's a first-person shooter adventure game. But yeah, Tim hasn't played it since he streamed it on Club. Okay. Federation Force. That is also kind of a first-person shooter. Jim says to Anna, you played Fantasy Life a lot. Yeah, but I guess Fantasy Life is kind of like halfway JRPG, but it's mostly a kind of grindy stuff. Like, I don't know, it's kind of a mix of many things. It's farming too. It's life job grinding. It's a lot of things. I wouldn't say it's necessarily. I mean, it does fall under JRPG, I guess, in some ways, but not fully. So, interesting approach or like idea though. Anyway, I will have said that. And then Champion says you need to grind in most big RPGs, or else you end up being underleveled at some point in the game. I learned the hard way in Final Fantasy 15. Yeah, I remember. All right, last two messages here before we continue. Princess says, I found out that as time has gone on, I've become a bit more fussy with the games I play. I think overall the quality of games have dropped off the edge of the world, and I find I don't enjoy most games anymore. I prefer older games, as I feel like the quality was higher. Or maybe I'm just old and don't like new things. Maybe it's the rose-tinted glasses. No, I don't know. Princess says, I'm done with summer games, done quick for now. It's over, so now I can focus on other things. Okay, nice. Was it a fun event though this year? I guess it always is. But and it says, liking that game doesn't mean I like every JRPG. I agree. Yeah, I think that would be a stretch to say that if you like that game, you will like a lot of other things, because it's so different from those kinds of games that I would think it. I would say it's a stretch to even say it's in the same genre, honestly. But yeah. But I like some RPGs. I like some RPGs. Like, for instance, I really like. I really used to like Skyrim a lot, or like Oblivion, but I didn't like stuff like. I never really liked stuff like. Gauntlet or Shin Megami Tensei very much, or so it's kind of like I like some things inside that genre. I don't like everything inside that genre. So anyway, it's you love Three Houses too. I'm Fire Emblem. I'm a big Fire Emblem. I have become a big Fire Emblem fan. I'm not a big fan. I've become a fan. I've become a fan of Fire Emblem. Three Houses is good, but I haven't completed it, which is. Again, it's a game I want to complete, and I actually was thinking of doing it this summer, but then I started up Sea of Stars instead. So I kind of feel like I need to not play too much Fire Emblem, because we get the new game coming out, like Fortune's Weave is coming out in September, right? So I want to save my Fire Emblem fanaticism for Fortune's Weave. So maybe it's a good idea not to play too much Treehouse, even though there should be some references. So I'm like, maybe I should have done it. Whatever. Which says, Shin Megami Tensei 3 never really caught on with you, but wasn't it you who bought it? Yeah, I bought the game cheap for PS2. I liked it sort of. I played it with you guys, and then you guys just took over and became like that game became your whole personality at some point. I feel like. I mean, in the best ways, of course. It's just like I remember you getting you and Oblivion and Princess, I think, to a degree, getting like you were really liking this game. I was like, wow, you really like this game. Princess says, I don't think that all old games are good. There are a bunch I thought was good back in the day, but now I look at that I look at now and I'm like, what the fuck kind of drug was I on? But I feel like there were more of the bangers back then, like Persona, SMT, Dragon Quest, Final Fantasy. When I look at newer games from those series, most just don't resonate with me. Yeah, I think a lot of older series sort of ended up having an identity problem after the 90s and zeros, double O's. I think from 2010 and onwards, those series started to struggle with their, maybe even before that, like in the mid double O's, like mid first millennium decade. Those series started to struggle with their identities in the series going in the modern society. So, and it says, anyone played Splatoon Raiders? I don't think it's out yet, isn't it? I think it only comes out in this coming week or the week after. Let me just check. Unless you meant Splatoon 3. I could have imagined. I'm thinking. I wonder, AJ, have you played Splatoon? I don't remember if you have a Switch, but I feel like you might have said you have. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it's coming out on the. I just found it. It's July 23rd. But I'll let you know. Maybe we can even. Maybe I can even do a bonus stream with it. When it comes out, or just like play for like an hour to show off the game, something like that. If you're interested, we can check it out. Because I'm gonna play it on day one because it's looking like a really cool game. So yeah. You do have a Switch and a Switch 2. Okay. Not played Splatoon though. Oh, okay. I mean, it's not that it's surprising. I was just thought like maybe that was the kind of game you liked. A bit curious. That would be awesome. Okay. We'll find either that or I can show it off on the Discord or something like that. Yeah. I am the first Knight Max, so a human can break this island's seal. I can allow you to meet him if you aim to defeat the monster, as you say. However, you must first pass this trial that I am about to present to you. You seek to face my trial, yes. Allow me to explain. You do a showcase day. I also still want to have a day where we watch the Hero's Purpose YouTube series in the Discord. At least part of it, and then we can always do another. I think this month that I'm doing now, maybe I can find a night because I don't really have other things that can get in the way. So maybe I'll do one of the days I'm not streaming. I might do do a thing. Anyway, to enter the King's Temple, you must draw the secret quest on the corridor door. Discover the quest and the great corridor door will open for you. You must solve the riddle written on the tablet in the corridor. I will open the entrance to the corridor and I'll be on your way. Okay. Don't know why I never played it, to be fair. No, that's fair. I mean, it's very big in Japan. It's not necessarily Splatoon is very big in Japan, but not necessarily other places. So. Princess says, by the way, and remember how I had a minor crash up because of my skin? Turns out it isn't just acne, it's also rosacea. Yeah, rosacea. 10 out of 10, gotta love it. Rebecca gotta dip my head in a vat of acid. No, that's... Oh. Yeah, that's definitely worse. Sorry about that, Princess. Entrance to the corridor to the Great Temple. I'm on an antibiotic and cream cure now, and I need this to be on for 3 months. Well, I hope it works. That's a long time. Alright, so this corridor here, okay. Tap is in the surface labyrinth. The crest will appear on the map of he who knows its secret solution. I guess there was the other labyrinth with a lot of stone tablets, but... Let's try. Because now we have a direct... Yeah. Antibiotics are not pleasant. I'm sorry, Princess. That sucks. Back to grinding in Persona 3. Are you playing the original or are you playing the remake? Because knowing you probably play the original. It's tough, and it says, but you should be able to keep it down from that point on. I hope so as well. Dun. I miss their sound from Wind Waker here. Alright. So this labyrinth here did have some stone tablets. Oh my freaking lord. I'm starting to hate these likes. Alright, so here. Aha. So, okay. Travel northwest from me. 3 stars. So that's number 5. Travel north. I mean, I guess we can be like 5. Reload. Okay, I would have played the original, but honestly can't be asked to set up my PS2 and reload. Brings a lot of quality of life to the game. So it's honestly a really good remaster. Okay, so I just felt like I heard that there were a bunch of things not missing, but like a bunch of things that were bad or something, but maybe it's like from a story perspective. But okay, so 1, this is 1. Travel east. So this is probably all begins in, yeah, this is probably the crest that we're trying to draw here. Because I remember you liked Zelda 2. Like is a strong word in this case. The rules on the really focused. Oh, okay. So they actually changed it for the better in some ways, or because I thought there was some things with like, yeah, some other things that they changed that people were like some Persona nuts were like, oh, it's worse, or whatever. But again, I've only heard things. I thought Reload was pretty cool. So from what I played like 5 hours. So hey El Frisco, what, you're playing Zelda without me? Yeah, sorry. we started without you. Sorry. We couldn't wait any longer. Pixel River. So yeah, I had a fascination for Zelda 2 because I really thought that there was a good game sort of hiding in the formula somewhere. I think you could make a good game from the aspect, so that's why I tried once to make a prototype based on Zelda 2 to try and see how could you make an interesting concept from that game, like a story-based game where you had the world map, you had the 2D combat and the 2D towns and stuff, but then that game eventually turned into a Metroidvania prototype, which I haven't worked on for a lot of years, but I kind of have some ideas to, that I one day want to make that game, but it's gonna take a bit of a lifestyle change from me. Okay, so this is just something. This is just an infographic here. This one is probably number 4 because because 3 I didn't write down. Well, actually 3 was like down here. That was northeast. No, wait, northwest. We'll have to go look. This is 4 though. 4 southwest. Oh yeah, that makes sense because that's here. So it's probably something like da. I'm starting to get the idea, but I do want to do it correctly. So the path of the stars. Stars. Sorry about the silence. You don't have to apologize, AJ. It's okay to play Overwatch on the side. We don't demand your full attention 100% of the time. Only some of the time. Kidding. Princess says, yeah, I'm at least my experience so far, I'm like 20% of the game. Oh, okay. At least you're enjoying it. That's the important thing, Princess. Don't worry, we get to do it again. Yeah, yeah, there's a lot of Zelda. El Fresco says, maybe it's just nostalgia, but I love Zelda 2. I also played it a lot with my cousin when I was a kid. Yeah, I think if you played it as a kid, there's probably a lot more love for it because you didn't really have anything like it back then. But I didn't play it until many years later, and then I was spoiled with very good Zelda gameplay, and I was like, this is not a Zelda game at the first time I played it. But last time I played it on stream on End Club was like 4 years ago, I think, 4 or 5 years ago. And I used like rewind and save states and stuff, but I actually thought it was pretty fun. It was very, very hard. It's basically the Dark Souls of Zelda. I think that's kind of what I ended up calling it. But I do think the concept has, a lot of potential. I just don't think Nintendo ended up really nailing it. So there's something I'm missing here. Is it because it's up here, maybe? Travel south from me. Yeah. Here we go. So I'm starting to get it. Down. It's some kind of interesting shape, to say the least. Then that should be northwest, if I'm not mistaken. Because that goes to 4, right? Okay, let's check. You guys are very talkative today, which is really nice. And I wanna talk to you guys because I haven't talked to you guys in 2 weeks. So you know, well, I mean, I have talked to some of you guys, but you know, I haven't talked to the chat, as Scotty calls it, in 2 weeks. So let's see. Moody says, Icarus, I have been. Well, first of all, hey Jaya, what's up? Welcome in, and I hope you. I'm glad you shared a little bit from your Denmark trip, and I hope you had a great trip overall. welcome back. Alfresco says, I'll take your message in a bit, Moody. So the Zelda 2 dungeon theme is still one of my favorite Zelda themes. It's a really good one. I will agree. Moody says, Icarus, I have been knee deep in game development recently. I did end up merging a tabletop RPG, a trading card game, and tabletop battler. I don't know, tabletop thing into one project. The dog is getting pretty big, and then my MTG bug took over, and I have been redesigning new mechanics for that, which I in all fairness can use the experience for my own trading card game. And then the thing I posted in creative popped in and wanted to, yeah. So good luck, I guess is what you're saying. I'm not sure, but yeah, I'm glad that it's like that you have had a game design, game development itch come up again, because it's always nice when you can work on some projects and try and get some bigger things. Because I work on my stuff like one day every 3 years when I get an idea and when I want to get back into it. But I have a pretty good idea of the game I want to make in broad strokes. I just need to get into the nitty-gritty details of the level designs, the abilities, the stuff, and then of course actually create and program the thing. So yeah, it's not easy. Princess says the biggest issue with the early Persona games is how grinded they are. Persona 5 is the first Persona game where you don't actually need to grind at all. From 1 to 4 you need to grind. Okay, so you're grinding a lot. oh, right, it's over here. Okay, so I think we got the shape. I'm gonna try and draw it underneath here. I think it's something like it's basically like pants. So yeah, we'll see if that's actually how it turns out. Oh man, let me get back up there. Oh no. The problem for me is, as with a lot of things, I want to make that game myself. I want to program it. I want to maybe not make the graphics, but at least make some you know, some simple assets I can use to make, you know, make the game look like a game, but then, you know, hire someone to actually do the graphics down the line. Or not hire, but or maybe get someone to do like the real graphics on that. But I do kind of want to make development graphics myself, or like placeholder graphics. But yeah, so you know, I'm the kind of person who wants to do stuff on his own, but I also realize the time pressure and how much motivation you need. Yeah, it's just, you know, it's a whole thing. Princess says, I have decided to push my game projects aside from another project that's a lot more simple compared to the other project, which is basically Dwarf Fortress. Yeah, that's the simple project, right? Or the Dwarf, that's not the simple project. Well, Dwarf Fortress is the complicated project, right? Scotty is back from the phone. The mother animal needed to ramble on and on. Such is the case sometimes. Hey, the broken tooth. Oh, the current project is not simple. Oh my god. You did it! Now we can get inside the Great Temple. Oh, maybe. Well, that was a lot more effective. Moon says the programming and asset acquisition are the music is the death of me. That's why the big merge project consists of physical projects, because I can make them myself, specifically the TCG, which I actually have the ability to make. I just don't want to for some reason. By merging it, I technically do some work on all three aspects, regardless of which I work on. They do affect each other. That's nice. Then it's not like it feels like everything has synergy. You know, it's kind of cool. You have an idea for a stupidly simple project. Yeah. The Metroidvania game inspired by holy shit, these guys are aggressive. By Zelda 2 is kind of give me some healing, please. That's not healing. Man, this is... Which says it does also mean that I need to remember data from three very different projects at all times. Yeah. All right, dungeon time. Muto's Temple. Look at this place. I bet it's packed with traps. We'd better be extra careful here, Link. Oh, really? Oh, hearts. You chooses the hidden path over the long road we'll cross in time. Bombs by time. Oh, okay. So we need to use bombs. That one takes... Ah! these traps get me all the time. She's just warned me about traps, and I'm like, ah! Oh my god. Oh, look. Let's try this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. No worries, Jaya. No worries. One sec. Let me just grab your message here. That's okay. We can talk about a lot of things here. Let me just check up with chat real quick. You really do not like your poor head much, do you? He's like, you're pushing it. Jaya says, my perspective as a Brit in Denmark, though I'd share if you find interesting. Thought I'd share if you find interesting. Is that 1, public transport is super clean and efficient. 2, the customer service is very good. And 3, the men are super tall. Really? Is it that much more common to find tall guys than compared to Britain? Interesting. That's some cool observations. I'm glad to hear that you have a positive experience of our country. The public transport, of course, especially in the capital, is very, very good, and we're very lucky to have such a cool system, and I'm glad you thought the customer service was good. I generally, when I go outside to stores and stuff, I generally think that I get a very good customer experience as well. So I can recognize that. I think when he says something concerning you think our public transport is clean, just as compared to London. Yeah, I mean, again, I think depending on which train or which bus or whatever, like again, I would say the metro, the Copenhagen metro, for instance, is very clean, but the S trains are kind of a mixed bag. It depends a lot on the time of day and the line you take and stuff, but compared to London means, yeah, I guess I can see what you mean there. Also, I think our stations are generally quite clean. So, but the tube can be a nightmare. I don't remember when I've been to London twice and I've taken the tube quite a bit, but I'd never noticed much about the how things were on the cleanliness department. The tube. Oh, you mean arch? Oh, yeah. I wouldn't call that the tube. I guess I'd call that the metro. But fine, fair enough. That's why you confused me, because we were talking about London as well. But fair enough. It can be a nightmare, but I still think I can still see what Jaya means. Like the general situation in most times. Again, I'm not saying that doesn't mean there can be extreme cases, but I would say that I would say that generally I agree. But I think if you compare it to a place like Japan, maybe it's on a whole different level. But yeah. El Frisco says I recently acquired the Japanese version of this game, so now I have the EU version, the US version, and the Japanese version. That's pretty cool. How many games in your collection can you say that about El Frisco? Is that the general rule or not? There's also a lot more insane, crazy people in London. In Copenhagen, I didn't see any. We do have those in Denmark as well, but I think they are further in between compared to. I've heard bad things about London. I was there once, staying there with some World of Warcraft friends for 2 weeks when I just after high school, and I was always told never go out alone after 8 o'clock in London. Never go out alone. Just always go out with someone, and don't go to these areas. And I was like, oh, that's pretty scary. That men are more attractive in Denmark than the UK. We'll take that as a compliment. Jimmy says I know a few crazy people in Copenhagen. I know I've seen actually rather unpleasant people in the capital, but yeah. Anyway, we're in a dungeon, and we also have to rate the dungeon if all goes well. But I think we should be able to complete it in half an hour to 45 minutes, so we'll continue. There's a lot of pre-questing to do this time around. Also, I think I will die because I've fallen in a hole. Oh, that's where I had to. Okay. Oh yeah, that's not what I was doing. I was trying the other way, actually. These was one of the unpleasant ones, Jake. It's so hard to stop once you already started going. Jesus. What if I stand up here and use the boomerang? Boomerang. Okay. Okay. Do I need that torch or something? The height thing is really weird. Mooney is 186, which I know is considered a decent height, but when I walk around in my town, I found somebody that towers over me. Old folks, kids, men. What the hell are people eating that make them shoot up like that? So my question, El Frisco says, not many. A lot of the games are the American versions just like EU versions, so those I don't get. But I have most of the Zelda games in Japanese version. We still need a few of the handheld Zelda games. Oh, okay, interesting. Type like West Sponge. Don't worry. I've seen worse. Scotty also feels that being towered over. It's honestly a little disconcerting sometimes. And then I remember the other parts of the world have a lower average. Some of those people aren't. Some of those people can't even see over the counters here. That's pretty interesting. All right, it's time to do the long way around. They said something like bombs are the key, so I'm thinking they mean that you need to use maybe the bomb chew. Oh, maybe I can't do that. No, but I can use the boomerang. Some of it. Oh my fucking god, I hate these traps. Oh. Alright, here we go. I didn't even... This one took a while longer too. No! What am I doing? I could have done that! Sorry. Mooney has completely mispronounced the dungeon. Yeah, we're talking a lot today. So. Peace River says, by the way, I did order the Virtual Bar replica to play on Switch 2 when it came out. And no, I don't regret that at all. I have the cardboard version. I swear to God. Wait, why is it not timed this time? Huh? What the? Yeah, Moody didn't hear the music. It is kind of low if you have bad hearing. Like I'm very loud comparatively, I guess, but I know some people also notice it very much, like Anna, who's very sensitive to that kind of stuff. So, yeah, that's why I'm pausing every time I'm trying to read a comment, because the music is kind of annoying to listen to. All right, we did the first room. Holy crap! Did you play Wario Land, Pixel River, on the Virtual Boy? That's a banger. Like, I haven't completed it, but I played a lot of it compared to the other games. It's probably the best Virtual Boy game in the package. Oh wow. Can I like use my shield? No. What's this though? What's all this then? Freaking likes. I swear to God. Okay, one sec. One sec. Frisco says, I only collect the American version if the box is different from the EU version. That goes for all the world. If some where they got a different box, I need it. Like Zelda 1 in Italy got a Mattel version of the game, so I had to get that. Oh, wow. Nice. So it says that's still one thing Spirit Tracks has got going for it. The music is much better, yeah. Champion says, have you played SML3 yet? SML3. Super Mega Legends 3. I don't want. Can you remind? Super Mario Land 3. Right. Wario Land. Yes. I have played a couple of worlds in the game. Yes. By the way, I wasn't trolling. I was literally like, what did you mean? I was like, oh, right. Peter says, I'm some stages into the Virtual Boy version. I'm thinking, surprised what a banger it is. Yeah. I still would say the Game Boy original is better, but it's surprisingly good. Yeah, I have a physical version of Wario Land, Super Mario Land 3. One of these things earlier, I wonder what it is. I think I saw one at some of the Ocean King too. Looks like a switch. Yeah. Oh, I can actually see the likes on the... I can actually see them on the map? What? Damn. So this is... Are we already getting the dungeon item? I feel like I feel like I took a detour almost, but this seems to be the right way. So you're kind of doing that. Oh, it's just okay. I did not think it would be such a regular looking hammer. I thought it would be like a skull hammer or something. Holy crap! It's small, but it packs a punch. That's the final item. Wait, I'm sorry, what? You're telling me that Ciela is using it? It's not Link who's using the hammer, it's Ciela. That's a big hammer now. Gotti still has the copy from mid-90s somewhere. It's complete in box. For some reason, I don't have the box. I'm not really sure if I bought it secondhand or if my mom decided to, maybe I decided I didn't need the box. I was like, yeah, mom, just throw it out or whatever. But I don't know. I feel like I bought that game myself after playing it at Mooney's place, but I'm not completely sure. I know that I have it though. I have Super Mario. I believe at least I had Super Mario Land 1, 2, and 3 for the Game Boy. Chicken clipped my Super Mega Legends free thing. Oh my god. So think, well, you should get a game, and I'm not afraid to say it. Oh my god. Freaking Waluigi. Touch the footprint, stand the pillar. What the heck? Okay, that's pretty fun. Boing. So we have several uses for the hammer here. It's very much a classic Zelda hammer. I do like the fact that it's the fairy that uses it. I find that kind of cute. But yeah. So can I deal with these somehow? I mean, I can hammer them from afar. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay, so they don't show up on that map. Okay. Oh, wow. Well, I think the order of things in this dungeon is a little confusing, but other than that, it's pretty straightforward. So this is just a way out to... No, this is a way down. Sorry, not sorry. That's okay, Ching. Thanks for the clip. Everyone's having fun here? You bet. You bet, AJ. We're talking about a bunch of things. We're talking about game development. We're talking about the cleanliness of the Danish and British public transport systems. We are talking about Zelda games and also other games complete in box. That's just a bunch of stuff going on. Oh, I need to go this way. Oh wow, I could one-shot that. Princess decided to bonk Scotty. But I mean, we hadn't had a bonk all stream, so why not? Icarus says, Pixel River says, Pixel, how high do you rank Skyward Sword compared to all 3D Zelda? I need to know. We're not quite sure yet, I guess, but it's sort of in the middle area, I'd say. From if we only take the current 3D Zelda games. So like we have done a lot of 3D Zelda games. So if I pull up the document that Muni and I have made here, so because like there's both my sort of personal feelings, but there's also the analytical way that we're doing this right now. Oh, Princess read it as when you are here, not so much. Princess thought you were being a bully. Let's see. All right. So let's see. So Skyward Sword, I have the game verdict comparatively. I have at 6.7 out of 10. So yeah, 6.7 out of 10 is the total game verdict score. If you compare that to my absolute, the current absolute favorite, the one that has scored the highest, which is Ocarina of Time, that one has 8.7 out of 10. So Skyward Sword is 2 whole points under Ocarina of Time. If we compare it to Majora's Mask and Twilight Princess, it's still under. Majora's Mask is at 8.1 and Twilight Princess is at 7.9. Wind Waker is at a 7.1. So the only game, actually no, yeah. If we only talk about the current games that I've been through in the Timeline series, my analytical feelings about Skyward Sword is that apparently it is the worst of the 3D Zelda so far. I don't think that's I don't think that's fair to say about the game, because I think there's a lot of qualities in Skyward Sword. I think Skyward Sword is an underrated Zelda game, but I also think it has a lot of problems. But from a story and dungeon perspective and a music perspective, Skyward Sword is amazing. It is an absolute amazing game. It has a great Zelda story with amazing characters. It has some of the best dungeons. Well, okay, maybe that's not true. Let's actually see that. The dungeon verdict is 7.5, which is only beat by Ocarina of Time 7.7. Well, so far, Handsome Hourglass is actually on track to beat that. But we're not done with that anyway. But yeah, it's very high from a dungeon perspective, Skyward Sword. So it has some really, really good dungeons, amazing dungeons that are only beat by Ocarina of Time so far. So yeah. If you're in the Discord, Pixel, Moody says he does have a channel in there dedicated to these rankings. Also a lore-related channel, which includes the timeline he uses. Yeah. Also dungeons at peak. Definitely some of the best 3D Zelda dungeons ever made. So, yeah. I mean, sure, I can bunk Princess. It's not a problem. Princess doesn't mind the bunks. Do you, Princess? Kick W. Muni also said earlier. Also, thank you, whoever. Thank you. Muni said, on that note, I do understand the collectability of a complete box object, but I just don't understand. If I buy a game, I want it out of the box so I can play with it. Yeah, but the whole point is that you keep the box so that you can put the game in the box and keep it in the box when you're not playing the game. I don't know. It's the whole thing that it's just the idea that you have the whole thing. That you have all of it. You have the box, the manual, the game. You have the complete collection, you know. Bunk me anytime you want. Don't mind as long as it's you, Icarus. Ooh. Oh my god. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, Ooh. Oh, I can't do it. I don't have a good ooh voice. And don't worry, AJ, about being quiet. You participate as much as you want. Scotty's just excited, I think. Scotty says, I play all my games. Complete box just means I get to flaunt my awesomeness of having most of my old games as cartridge instructions in box. Yeah, exactly. And Champions just realized he doesn't have to get up at 6:30 tomorrow morning. Oh my god, you have vacation, Champion. Enjoy it. If you need the AJ, just ring the bell. Oh, do we need a bell redeem now so we can get AJ's attention? What I wouldn't give to have the chance to bunk Princess just once. You had to buy me dinner first. What? All we can say is rate every dungeon in the act and hashtag the act. Yeah, if you don't see the channels on the Discord, be sure to check the all channels tab to see if you have everything. If you have everything enabled, because sometimes Discord, it's annoying. I can't get it to show everything, but sometimes it doesn't show all the channels. Anyway, moving on with the dungeon. This is gonna be a very interesting dungeon to rate because I feel like, ow. I haven't been entirely concentrated here. DreamWorks horse. The heck? A horse from a DreamWorks movie? Is that how I should understand it? We do have a get insert chatter's intention button. It's called text to speech. True. But yeah. I should get some more redeems soon, or maybe change some redeems. Oh, we got another gem. That's nice. Okay, so click that. That should open this door. We see some kind of... Okay. So that's... Oh, that's the other side of that place. No, wait, it's not. It's the same... It's the same side. Never mind. Oh, I got a key. That's why. Huh. Can remember I got a key. Spirit the Stallion of Cimarron. Oh yeah. Oh, it's a central mechanic.
This is Hillia speaking. You should bring more 2-bite bronies next time.
Atch. Or is it me, or do every TTS voice say brony instead of brownie? Is it just, am I the only one hearing brony? I don't know. I don't know. It's just, you know. Oh. There you go. Such a brony thing. But yeah, there's a central mechanic. We can change the water level. I would say that's the central mechanic here. Wouldn't you guys? Or just me? I'm not even sure that I can reach that from here, though. Well, maybe if I stand... Oh, wait. What is this? It's arrows, of course. So if I hit it with an arrow... Brown is no word? Maybe. Mooney's gonna test it.
I don't want to say that.
Wait, what? Wait a minute. Let's come on. Uh-oh. Right. And of course, I gotta use my arrows here. Clever. Clever. Clever girl. Alright. Wait, no, I didn't wanna go down there yet. We need the boss key for that.
Where do pirates go to drink the bar? Where do pirates keep their stuff in a jar? What do pirates drive a ship, dumbass?
Dumbass. Who the hell's dumbass? Cooldown's pretty, yeah, pretty long. Okay, okay, let me just... There's not a lot of coherency in this dungeon, but it's still not bad. I'm still in it to win it, or something. I don't know. There we go. The bar. There we go. But it's a more straightforward dungeon than we've had the last few times, I'd say. So yeah, it's definitely interesting to say the least. Oh, I'm not on the right level. Not on the right level. Get on the level. Okay. And then shoot that thing. Who shoots that thing? First time you played Zelda 1 and 2 when the Smash Brothers Brawls built in time.
There you go.
Oh. Brown. No, they really say brown weird. It's kind of weird, honestly. Red and blue when they are aligned in the true form. Oh, I think I know. I need it to be the same as the one down there. I need to match them up, I'm pretty sure. Right. I think I can do that. Okay, maybe... There we go. And then we do like this and this. Yeah! Pretty cool puzzle, though. I like that. Again, this is a puzzle-heavy game. And I like that. I definitely like that. I love, like, that's also why I love the shrine so much in Breath of the Wild, right? It's just so goddamn nice to do a puzzle and be like, I did this with my own brain. I completed this thing with my own brain. Is this right? I'm guessing so? Oh, do I need it to... Oh, I think I know. I think you need to place the rock on this thing and then use the hammer. That's pretty clever. I like that. That's a pretty cool puzzle, not gonna lie. Pretty cool. You got a small key. I'm very confused about the layout of this, but it's always nice to get a little caught up in things. What did I miss in chat? Sorry. I bet he can't pronounce the elephant from that show Babar without adding a few chosen aras to the mix. Give him a go. What did Mooney say to AJ a while back? Oh yeah, you were getting AJ's attention. I brought so many. You guys are like animals. So we need more brownies. More brownies. Scotty's burning through his channel points faster than Icarus burns arrows, and that's an alarming rate. Oh my god! Wow, wow. We've never proclaimed it otherwise. That's true. We have never proclaimed that we aren't like animals. So I've written it down for next time. More brownies. We will bring potato buns to the class. That's awesome. Those are great. Those are very great. As someone who has actually, yeah, had some potato browns. Browns? Potato. What am I talking about? Potato browns. Potato buns. What the? That's where I need it. Potato brownies. I'm not even sure what's going on anymore. I think I'm overheated. I'm a little... My brain is in a lot of places because of the chat being really cool and awesome and active. And do you know the Muffin Man? AJ knows his wife. Oh wow. Words are hard today. Words are very hard, and my brain is kind of right. Also, I will say it's gotten quite hot. It's like 27 degrees, and I'm sitting with these headphones on. And I have a fan running, but oh my god. We're gonna need to pause it on me for a little bit. You know the Muffin Man. The Muffin Man! I believe we have found the boss key. Yep. Now we have to remember where to take it. I have a feeling it's down here, but I have no clue. Oh, it's true. Oh, frick. No! Sorry, chat. I'm just gonna focus on this for a little bit and see if we can. Oh, I'm at the boss now, so it's not like this has gone awfully well. Like if this was a 3D Zelda dungeon I hadn't done before, I would have been so confused. Okay. When he says I need to plan and prep the Christmas care package soon, I don't think I'll be doing a whole ass game again though. Burned my brain down last time. Yeah, isn't it a couple of years ago that you did that? That was pretty fun though. It was a nice addition. Princess, why did you make an ass game in the first place? Couldn't you have made a game without ass? Okay, let's see. Scotty has been preparing this for a while.
Babar the elephant, you K. Per babar babar, yes, per bic bar BQ bar. French Babar is an elephant character named Babar who first appeared in 1931 in the French children's book Histoire de Babar by G. D. Brunhoff. The book is based on a tale that Brunhoff's wife Cecil had invent. Oh, he reached the limit. I didn't think there was a limit. There was a limit apparently on the pirate guy. But he did Babar. he did do it pretty well, I'd say. Babar. That's seen one of the next sentences. She's married to the Muffin Man. The Muffin Man. Oh. All right. Oh wait. Pixel River found a Babar piggy bank yesterday. He ran out of air. I mean, he did get through a lot of bars. This is a pretty creepy place for intro dungeon room. It's also very random, but let's see. Step into the blue light. Oh yeah, okay. It's just normal. Okay, you guys ready? This looks almost like a weird entrance. Okay, we got a double, you guys can see above me, we got a double screen boss fight coming in here again.
It's usually a good sign. Do you know the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man. No.
Would a brawn barber eat brownies, or would he raise his brawn bra at the brownie?
Brawn. He says brawny, brony. What? God damn. Anyway. All right, let's see. That's the king, isn't it? Oh, I think I see his... No, okay, it's not the king. Or maybe it's Eox. Oh my god, he's shooting at me. What's this? It's some kind of Shadow of the Colossus style boss. Man, I love the perspective change here. That's kind of hard. Holy crap. Doing pretty well. Okay, just his arm now. Shoulder, I guess. What about his... Oh. I guess I need to go up from the back of it. Oh, I just gotta keep going. Okay, yeah, just gotta keep going on each button. I'm taking a lot of damage here. So he's got a wooden frame inside. That's pretty cool. What isn't cool is that I'm almost dead. Oh. Okay. I'm so dead. Because I'm pretty sure he's got a face too. I'm dead. It's fine. I take too much arrow damage. But pretty cool boss so far. Like, it's not as intuitive maybe as some of the other ones, but it's a fun time. The bosses have been pretty banger in this game. I'm pretty surprised. What's the banger? The boss theme? Or the gimped dungeon theme. Yeah, I don't know. It's just not as good as the Link to the Past one. It's missing something. It's too repetitive in my opinion. Oh my god.
Blunt, 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 blah 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 blunt, you blah 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 blunt. I choose you blunt at you kia
Thanks, Scotty.
La 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 XOXO sir blunts a lot.
Oh, I can't. Oh. Thanks for the 1,000 bits, Scotty. And thank you, Princess, for the weird message that he handled surprisingly well. Mr. Brian. Yeah, 1,000 biddies on more. You've given more than 1,000 this time around. Thank you, Scotty. Thank you so much. Still getting a lot of arrow damage.
Blunts, blah 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 blunts, blah 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 blunts. I choose you, blunted tricky. Access or blunts a lot.
Pretty good. Also, totally not distracting at all. No, not at all. He still damages me after I break off the stone. It makes sense. Rocks or wood would still do damage. No, okay, maybe the arrows aren't even the worst thing. It's the fact that I get freaking hit straight into his. Yeah, I can't get out of that. Like, I'm taking him way too much straight on. Like, it's not good. I'm so gonna take damage here. Nope. Okay, maybe not. Pretty close. Just need his arm there. Oh. And then just the back, like his neck. Oh my god. Da, 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 da. Okay. His whole frame is out now. And a lot of it is on the front. I'm not sure I like that. I'm not sure I like that at all. Because that's where I've taken the most damage. Maybe I should just wait for him to try and hit me. And then do this. Wait, do I have to hit all of them in one go? It almost seems like it, huh? It's almost like him being bent over is bad for me. Yeah, this is fucking stupid. Anyway. I'm not sure I like that, but maybe it's easier if he isn't bent over. I just felt like he was spamming his attack there. So there isn't a phase 2 here, it seems. It seems this is all there is to the fight. Actually, you remind me of something that I forgot, and this is gonna feel real shitty now, but I believe, I'll just check it out. I believe I have the possibility to give you guys cheaper subs for a while. Let me just see if I can find it. I'll think about when to use that. No, I think what Scotty's saying is that there isn't a. Wait, you still have? Oh, you still have it? Oh, okay, you still have it. Okay. Maybe. Okay. I'm not sure. I'm confused now. Anyway, but it did remind me of something else. Just see here. Where was it? Where was it? I saw that. God damn. Okay, I'll have to look into that. But I may be able to do a limited time discount period at some point. But I just need to. Yeah. I think there was at least a whole month in June where we had it, the discount thing. But anyway, I'll look into that later. But I think I can actually enable another discount period, like when I can say like at this point in time, the channel will have like a month or like 2 weeks or something like that. But doesn't matter how much. It's still a very big support, and I really appreciate. Appreciate Mooney's contributions as well as yours, Scotty. You're also contributing. Everyone's contributing. But yeah, some people, of course, are contributing more than others, and I very much appreciate it. It's very cool, and I'm very grateful for it. Hit that ass. Oh, okay, so his legs do give me damage. Oh. I messed that up. Nearing 800 subs, maybe. Maybe. That's kind of crazy though, what the fuck? The tribute has been paid indeed. Oh man, I went straight into that one. And again. Is it just the head now? I think it is, right? Or the neck. Damn it. I don't get why I can only do it like once. In danger. Holy crap. don't think this boss is as elegant, but it's not bad either, per se. Oh, there you go. And then what? Then he falls down. Has to jump up, I guess. Nah, he's only ahead now, okay. Oh, maybe I just hit him. The sword. He's a deadly machine. Ugh. Oof, he's getting kind of close now. I wonder if that's it, or if there's more. That seems to be it. He becomes sand now. That was a difficult fight, but mostly from a execution requirement perspective. Bit jank. Yeah, exactly, real high. Bit janky. Yeah, sorry guys, I was very focused. I needed to really focus there, really log in, so I may have missed quite a few messages, but I do appreciate everyone talking, chatting, lurking, watching, all of it. Got more sand. 2 minutes of an added. Got 20 minutes in total, maybe? I don't know. Let's get a hot container and get the metal. Apparently there's some kind of link. All right. But yeah, I did get an idea for like I do remember there being a sub discount that I can activate, which I kind of wanted to do for these weeks that were in July. So I may look into it, and we may activate it for the Tuesday stream if that's what's happening. Again, it's still a bit in draft mode, the current schedule, but I'm thinking it's gonna be there. But I'm thinking the next couple of weeks will probably be that, depending on how long it actually goes on for. But yeah, I need to look into that. If I can even activate it, who knows? There's the king. Ah, so you are the one who restored silence to our temple. My name is Muto. I am the king of the great Couple Kingdom. Only the true hero would have with him the three spirits of the Ocean King, not to mention the ability to feed that foul beast. I know what you seek. You say the Ocean King is in dire trouble. I can't help in my current state, but your presence gives me great confidence. I will give you our sacred treasure, the Aquanine. Please, take it with you. I'll now return to my blissful slumber. We are all counting on you to help the Ocean King. You bet, big bro. You bet. Got the Aquanine. This one metal you need to make it. The Sword Force of the 3 pure metals has the power to defeat Bellum. You did it! You got the pure metal from this island, Link. Come on, let's hurry back to Linebeck. So we are getting pretty close to the end here. I think maybe, if all goes well, we may be able to complete the game on Tuesday. If I do a bit of a 4 to 5 hour thing. So I might start a bit earlier. Because I'm gonna just save the game here, actually. And then we're gonna rate the dungeon. Then we're gonna continue next time. So, oh yeah, let's save and quit. Okay, so it's time to raid the dungeon again. It's been a long time since we did it, so I'm probably gonna be a little out of practice, but we'll do our best. This is called Muto's Temple. Thank you, Scotty. Take these off. So as I have done with all the games so far, I'm gonna rate every dungeon we go through, and there are certain aspects that we rate for the dungeons. And I will go through the aspects one by one and then apply them one by one to Muto's Temple. So I'm going to go through and explain them, and then as I have explained it, I will apply it and then go on to the next. What aspects do we rate? The first one is placement in game progression. This has to do with where in the game is the dungeon placed. Is it an early one, middle one, or a late dungeon in the game? And that has to do with what the difficulty balance and things like that. So when you think about placement in game progression for Muto's Temple is like, as Real High said earlier, technically you can do Goron Temple, Ice Temple, and Muto's Temple in like you can do them in what's that word? You can do them in whatever order you want, and that kind of, I think, makes all those three temples kind of feel like they should feel like end game dungeons. I do think Muto's Temple does feel like that. We shouldn't see it as like the final temple before the final temple kind of thing necessarily, but it is still, up there with one of the last ones you will do. Muto's Temple, it's sort of difficult, but it's also very straightforward in other ways. I could kind of do it with half concentration and not get lost, and not struggle too much with the dungeon itself. But I also think, we'll get into some of those things. But I think it is a bit over average when it comes to a late game dungeon. It's not as good as Goron Temple and Ice Temple, but it's the suggested last one. Yeah, definitely. Especially because it's where the last C chart is, right? The one that's deepest in the temple. So anyway, so placement game progression, I think it does fit the bill of a late game dungeon. I don't think it is as well balanced as the other two, but it's still pretty good. The central mechanic, there's a few here, but I would say that it ended up being the water level mechanic. The central mechanic in a dungeon is an identifiable central mechanic that goes on throughout the dungeon, that is used a lot of places in the dungeon. I would say central, for being a central mechanic, it was pretty brief, but it was pretty cool. So I would say it was about average, like a 5 out of 10 there on the central mechanic. It wasn't used as well as in other games where you have water level usage, but I did think it added an interesting aspect to the end of the dungeon, because it was kind of like the dungeon had several layers where like the trial was a different trial. Like on the first layer, it was getting the torches lit. On the second layer, it was the hammer, getting to and using the hammer, learning how to use it. And the third one is kind of like using, I guess both. Like it also introduced the water level thing. So I guess it's like the last level was using those things together, the hammer mechanics with the water level mechanics. So yeah, anyway, so pretty average there. Puzzle complexity I thought was pretty good. There was quite a few puzzles with the hammer stuff you had to do, where you had to flip tiles. There was a bit of moving was rotating a thing to shoot arrows through, and there was, yeah, I thought it was okay, but it wasn't the highest level of puzzles compared to what we've seen so far. So I would say this was around average as well. So a 5 or 6 or something on the puzzle complexity. I think there could have been more puzzles and they could have been a little harder, but yeah, this was definitely higher on the execution requirement. Like you already see it in the first room where you have traps you need to remember and you need to dodge. You have timed puzzles. Well, not puzzles, challenges. I keep forgetting to explain these aspects, by the way. Execution requirement has to do with the hand-to-eye coordination of required of the player. It's stuff like, movements, timing of movement, and just generally not falling into holes and stuff. Like what execution, mechanical execution does the dungeon require of you? I'm really bad at explaining that today, but hopefully you guys know what I mean. So it's kind of like, what does it ask of you to do? And I think it was pretty much like balanced towards that. It was a lot of stand on this platform that's moving, and then you gotta, kill skeletons with a hammer, kind of deal. It was a lot of, not falling into traps and stuff like that. So I thought that was pretty good on that level. I think execution requirement wise, this was probably like an 8 or something like that. I kind of like that aspect of the dungeon. It was some fun challenges, especially also the whole moving rocks and bouncing them on the hammer platforms and stuff. That was really fun, even though it's very straightforward. But I kind of like once I got that you could do that, I kind of like, okay, that was fun. Then, but I mean, maybe those rock rolling puzzles could be a little harder. But again, I do think the mechanic itself is kind of limited, so I will forgive that. The pacing, I thought maybe the dungeon was a bit quick for being a late game dungeon. Compared to Ice Temple, this was a pretty short one compared to Goron Temple as well. Maybe even Ghost Ship. I think it was even faster than the Ghost Ship. It felt faster than the Ghost Ship. I think, yeah. I don't know. I think it was a little too short, maybe. But it's not like bad pacing necessarily. I thought the whole dungeon as a whole was, the 3 layers I talked about was pretty well done. But I do think maybe it was a bit short. So that it loses a few points there. Level design wise, what is level? So I didn't explain pacing, but it's kind of a given. It's how well paced the dungeon is. Level design. Has to do with the overall design and connection of how the whole dungeon is connected and structured. It also has to do with how each room is designed. I do think this dungeon felt at first a little random in the way, like it didn't really feel like it connected in a natural way for me in my brain, with how you had to like go around stuff and go up and up and up to get the dungeon item. But when you think about it, it makes sense because you're in a pyramid, right? You're in a pyramid, and what's at the top of the pyramid? It's the dungeon, like it's the treasure room, right? So that was kind of, I guess, when you think about it like that, the level design is kind of structured around that, but I don't feel like it felt like we were inside a pyramid, if you know what I mean. Like it did feel like the inside of an ancient Egyptian pyramid or something like that. But we'll get more into that in the dungeon theme. But yeah, level design wise, overall structure, I felt like it did feel a bit random at times, but I do think some of the rooms, especially level 2 and 3, with the hammer stuff and stuff, like how you got around and with the hammer, I guess you call it what's it called? A six-saw? Six-saw? I don't know. I don't remember what it's called. It's the seesaw. Thank you, Princess. It was kind of like a seesaw mechanic for the hammer there. So the hammer seesaws. I thought those rooms were well designed. So pretty good level design, over average. Not the Pokemon prodigious. the real life object. So or level design, pretty good score, but I wouldn't give it perfect score there. Dungeon theme. This has to do with the visual and aesthetic theming of the dungeon. Its sense of place. Does it feel like a real place or not? Does it, feel like it has a purpose? Or is it just a random series of rooms? It's like stuff like lore based connections and stuff like that. I do think the dungeon theme was a bit. It was a bit all over the place. It was. I don't feel like the first level was very. I don't think it was very. It didn't feel very. Apart from traps, I don't feel like it felt very Egyptian or like pyramidy. It was more apparent like when you get down to you had those pyramid shaped water level triggers and stuff like that. But I just generally felt like the theming wasn't quite there. It was a bit low there for me in the dungeon theme. It wasn't as strong as the Ice Temple or Goron Temple, or Ghost Ship for that matter. So yeah. Music and vibe, again, I'm gonna have to dock points here. It's the same stupid dungeon theme that is not good. It has no progression. It is just the same dum 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 dum, and then it just goes up dum 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 dum. It doesn't even have to diddle 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 diddle. Again, I've explained this before. It's just not a good dungeon theme. It just sucks. So gonna dock points there. That was music and vibe. Music and vibe has to do with, of course, the auditory experience and the music. How good the music is. Anyway, yeah. Next up is dungeon item. This is pretty self-explanatory. This has to do with how good and fun and good, like useful the dungeon item is. The dungeon item in this dungeon was the hammer. I really like the use of the hammer. That is the kind of the fairy that has it, so you can use it at a wider range instead of only in front of Link. That makes it more interesting with the touch controls. It generally makes it more fun. It makes it better than a normal hammer would be, which would be pretty boring. I do like the application of the hammer seesaws, where you get thrown, or I guess you would call it catapult. I guess catapult is a better name than seesaw. And yes, seesaw is a kind of a dumb name. I agree, Princess. I realize that seesaw is one of my favorite early Pink Floyd songs. It's like they didn't even try, with the dungeon theme or the music. Really. But yeah, pretty good dungeon item. I would say probably one of the weaker ones compared to the grappling hook and stuff, but it's definitely more fun than the bombs, stuff like that, so a bit over average there, I would say, for the dungeon. Then there's the boss. The boss is, of course, the aspect that has to do with the final boss of the dungeon and how fun and good and stuff that is. As you can hear, I'm about to just be done. So I'm going to try and quickly go through the boss. The music, yeah, exactly. I think this boss was a pretty cool concept, sort of the idea of it, where you have the two sort of the two screens. You can see the height of it. I kind of got like Shadow of the Colossus vibes from this boss fight. And I think it was janky. I think it was hard to hit the buttons while you were in the air. it was hard to to figure out when could you hit the buttons and stuff. And I think the jank is kind of, because I don't think a lot of the other bosses had the jank. I think they were pretty well executed. This grabbing who's one from Link to the Past. That's the hook shot then. It's quite a different item, but but yeah, in some ways it works. The grappling hook from this game works both as a hook shot and a grappling hook. So, but yeah, there's a distinction there actually, because Wind Waker has both the hook shot and the grappling hook. So anyway, let's see. Like, it's just a good item. It's just, grappling hooks are like or hook shots or whatever are just amazing. So anyway, let me keep focus here. Fuck. The boss, pretty janky. I like the concept. I'm glad it didn't have a phase 2 for once. It just wasn't as elegant as some of the other bosses, but it was still a pretty decent one. So like a 6 or a 7. 6, 7, something like that. Sorry. Overall, I don't think Muto's Temple was as good as Goron Temple or Ice Temple, or Temple of Courage for that matter, Temple of Wind. I do think we're in the sort of 6, 7. I'm doing it again. I'm sorry. Overall, around the 6, 7 out of 10. I'm leaning towards 6 because I think the puzzle complexity kind of draws it down a bit. I think the pacing takes it down a bit. I think dungeon theme could have been better. And I think while the dungeon item was good, it wasn't as good as some of the other items. And I think the boss was kind of one of the weaker ones compared to all the other bosses that we've played, where I've actually been very excited in the boss fights. There was the Ice Temple one that I didn't get and I died a lot to, but I thought that was an excellent boss fight with the, I don't remember what they're called, the dragon, the two-headed dragon, the Cleok. There we go. So I'm leaning towards the 6 out of 10 on the Muto's Temple here, because again, when I look at Temple of Fire and stuff, I think it wasn't as good as that. So yeah. Makes sense to put it there. It was better than the Ghost Ship for sure, but yeah, it's not like 6 out of 10 is bad though. It's still over average. So we're starting to get to a point where this whole thing is we're getting to a dungeon verdict soon. We only need to rate the Temple of the Ocean King after this. So yeah, but that'll be next time. For now, I'll end stream. Let's go to the other screen. We are very close to the end of Phantom Hourglass. It's been a blast playing through this game so far. I think this has been an extremely positive surprise. I think this has been much better than I thought. Like, I went into this thinking this would be the worst experience so far, but it's been a blast. I've had so much fun, and it's continuing. I know, again, a 6 out of 10 isn't bad, so it's still pretty fun. Again, these games are made as handheld games. They're made with, again, the pacing is made in a way that it should feel like you can do it in one sitting. You still think you can do that with Muto's Temple. I just think it was a little too short for some ways, but there's also a lot of stuff leading up to it. Not gonna go told you so, but I'm not sure you told me so necessarily, but you have been a stalwart knight for this game, Scotty. So I understand now why you like it so much. Let's see if this is gonna change how I look at Spirit Tracks. We'll see. Anyway, that's been it for me today. I'll continue Phantom Hourglass this coming week. We will be streaming more than usual. I will put up a schedule tomorrow But for now, circle Tuesday night as a potential stream. Yeah. And yeah, I'll see you then. And then, of course, tomorrow we'll know the full schedule. Also, I'll be thinking about if there's a day in this week or the next week where we can do some Discord stuff. Again, once Splatoon Raiders comes out, I might do a little Splatoon Raiders demonstration. And also, I want to watch Hero's Purpose with those of you who are interested, which is a what if YouTube story of what happens to Link after Majora's Mask and between Majora's Mask and Twilight Princess. Very cool. Tuesday night is Sill night. I'll leave these puns to the Mooney Master. Yeah. I was expecting a 6 or 7 on it from you on it. Okay. I'm living up to expectations here. Welcome back again, says AJ, and thank you for streaming. You're welcome, and thank you for watching. Additional streams when he says, oh no, whatever shall we do? Anyway, thanks stream, princesses. You're welcome. Tuesday is Sill Day. Every day is, well, yeah, Tuesday is also Sill Day, like Thursday and Friday, and we'll see. I might do something else Thursday, but we'll see. Again, I'm only drafting the schedule. I need to look into the last few things that could get in the way, but I'm thinking we will be good to go for that schedule. But I'll let you guys know finally tomorrow. Until I'll see you next time, which will be very soon. I will stay safe. I hope you fly safe, and remember, don't fly too close to the sun. Icarus out.